Hello everyone. Welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons whenever the fuck we feel like it. Today on this very normal episode of Cursed Ones, we're all looking great if I have to do say so myself. We have a wonderful cast of characters here to meet you today, so I think we should just go ahead and... What the fuck are we all doing?
You get a little silly with it.
The slide's not even right. It's truly just
It's
insane how incompetent that was.
I thought we did a good job.
We're a little silly with it.
We get a little bit silly with it. Welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we make dumb bits on the fly. And we end up just getting a bunch of our stuffed animals and making an intro bit. You know what? Question of the day. Tell us about the particular animal that you brought to show and tell today to represent yourself. Hello, I am Alter Ego in Walls, Wasp. I'm Dean, I'm the Dungeon Master, I play everyone else, and this is Mouse. I have had Mouse since I was a baby. I got Mouse when I lived in Singapore. And Mouse has been my special companion for many a year. Mouse is a puppet, which is fucking cool. And I thought I was so unique for having Mouse. Turns out I was wrong, because you know who else has Mouse? Ethan. Ethan also has Mouse. It's insane. It's like the most insane shit. Like, we did not grow up in the same fucking area, and yet we just have the same fucking rat thing from our childhoods. It's truly beautiful. And they're gay lovers now. I thought that was very important to mention because it's true in my heart. So yeah, that's Mouse, that's me. Next up, we have Barely Alice. Who are you, and what was your little plush of choice?
Hi, I'm Ines. I play Alice. This is the only plush I have with me at the moment, but their name is Ash. His name is Ash. I don't know, I just kind of like, I saw him in a store one day and I was just like, I need to have this one. I picked him up and they were like, oh, we don't have any more in the back. And I was like, can I just take this one? They were like, okay, sure. And I didn't even know his name originally, but he had like a tag in Japanese. I cross-referenced the shit out of that tag to find out what his name was, and he's so huggable. He also gets really squished and compressed, and,
He looks
and it looks great.
insanely squished, but like a squish that is like in a good way. Like
That
a
is
loving squish.
very special.
A loving
To be
squish.
loved just to be changed.
To be loved is to be changed. Fuck my Freddy Fazbear life. Who are you, and what is your little guy?
Hello, I'm Cece. I play Callista, and I don't actually have a name for it. It's a duck, so I guess I just call him Duck. I got him at a convention when I was maybe 15, maybe 16, and he is then...
Is comping all
Yeah?
of our styles.
What the hell?
I want the world to know Ethan is stealing everything from us.
Man, what the fuck? But I remember I got him at this convention because he was just very round, and I was enchanted by him. And the more I touch him, the more I realize he's been sitting in my room. That I don't normally, I mean, I go to college out of state, and so he's just been sitting in my room for many years, and he's very dusty. I'm sorry, Ducky.
Give Ducky a good dusting. You gotta give your
I
guys a
will.
good
I gotta
dust.
dust him. He's all fucked
I'm
up.
gonna give a partial shout out to the Cappy Bappy that is on my desk that Ethan got me, and it vibrates. And I don't know how to feel about it, but I also want to give a shout out to he's been in an accident.
Oh no.
His recovery has been slow, but he's making progress.
Unfortunately.
Okay, he's in safe hands.
Oh.
I just need to buy more glue and he'll get his eye back. Alright, next up, Godbrand. Why did you do this to yourself?
Hold on. This is
Who are you?
this is my cat. I'm Ethan. I play Yaksha, and this is my cat.
He's insane.
This is a real cat.
Clinically.
This is a real cat that lives on my hands. He used to belong to my brother, but then my brother forgot about it.
Aw.
Damn, fucking
that's
adopted that
sad.
shit like a Toy Story backstory. Oh. Well, since he's fucking dead, Morphology, a novel. Who are you? And what was... Just bring him out. Bring him out. Let us see. Show the class. Come revealed.
My name is Kiki. I play Lelee. This is a Garfield my brother got because he works at a movie theater, so unfortunately it is typically Chris Pratt Garfield that he got for free. I also have
Whoa, I just realized that I bleached my washroom earlier, and I just put my hand against my face, and I just fucking huffed bleach.
Oh no! Don't do that. Wash your hands.
No, God.
Oh, fuck.
I have the most disturbed looking
Oh,
boy.
Christ.
Holy shit.
What the fuck is that? That's a hallucination from the bleach I just fucking huffed. What the fuck? I hate it. Alright, goddamn. I guess that's
What
our
are his eyes
introductions.
made of? Are they like plastic? Or do they just look like that?
Those are
It's
real
cloth.
fucking eyes. Those are real human eyes.
That's fucked.
Alright. Whoa! I fucking chloroformed myself.
You should go wash your hands so that doesn't
Straight.
happen
Can
again.
someone give a recap while I thoroughly scrub my bleach-filled
I'll be
Yeah.
right back.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. What happened?
Are we good at recap? We're not good at recapping.
We'll figure it out. Seperternum.
Actually, I typed up an entire.
Yeah, you
bullet
typed a
point
recap.
Oh my gosh, this is so. Okay, 1 second.
Seperternum.
Seperternum.
Never mind. For some reason, it's not showing. Okay.
Fuck.
I want to go through this recap because I typed it up for the other Cursed Ones members, but it's so like shitty because
It's good. It's a
some
good
combo.
recap.
So, bullet point number 1. Some combo with our friend Karen, the art blade, who reacts very /neg with Yeshua because humans killed Corellin, but is nice to everyone else and gives a boon to Gideon, who resists the arcane fallout that tries to corrupt him. We send the art blade back through the teleportation circle with a note explained to Melania. There were two paths, a door with a door with light coming out from below it, one a tunnel with an illusory door. We went down the tunnel, which has an arcane fallout river, so we water walked or flew. There was a weird red flora growth all over the tunnel in the deeper part. Alice remembers that this is far realm flora, and it vivisects nearby creatures to use for parts. And it has the mutated sea elf girl. I can keep going, but if you want to make this better, Dean.
No,
you
no,
can
no,
just
this
take-
is really fucking good. If you want, I can pick it up from your recap, because
Sure.
I also have it pulled up. Yeah, so the weird kind of growths had the mutated sea elf girl in its grasp, and she was all strung up and like crucified to it. So Gideon tried a firebolt. It didn't work because it started hurting her. So instead, he cut her free with a steel wind strike. And eventually, the party just fucking nuked the thing into orbit with all their forces combined, saving the sea elf girl and getting rid of the strange growth. As you guys went further down the tunnel, you met the end of the river, and Gideon stepped forward and peeped over the waterfall and saw a massive horde of twisted and kind of malformed elf people. Think like the cluster from Steven Universe, I think you put it best. Think like that, but also think like the film Society. That's a really fucking good horror movie, and just that final creature from Society. Fuck yeah. So, while Gideon was taking all of this in and realizing, oh god, this is a farm, he realized who was cultivating them. That, of course, being the Mind Flayers and Zabalba. So he commanded the party to fucking run. So they fucking ran. Alice looked back and for a split second saw Zabalba, or rather saw the split vision kind of thing, and they just fucking booked it. However, when they got back, they were hearing the monochord, so they realized, okay, we have to sneak. So they decided to go up into the two doors path, to which Lelee went up there, knocked on the wall, felt that there was a rock behind it, and in the most wisdom ever, it was gasping, and Yaksha was like, if it's gasping, it probably can't breathe, therefore it won't be hostile. So Lelee opened the door, and a giant rock formation that was also a person just fucking screamed out and slammed against the wall, and the party had to rush inside the building because Lens came to follow them out. The Mad Wolf chased them down. And yeah, Lens murdered the shit out of that rock guy. He got fucking destroyed. Amazing work, Yaksha. After that, the party started going through this part of the city that was resembling the old academy that Veldrin used to run. And they went into a very strange room where there was strange things happening with mirrors, and eventually Gideon touched down onto the ground and got fucking sucked into another point in time where he was talking with one of the people from Veldrin's Honor Guard, that being Soris Fairwin. They didn't know it was a fair wind yet, but they could intuit that it was Saurus because she had the arc blade. From there, Alice went through, took the appearance of Hailwind. The Saurus doesn't fucking like Hailwind because Hailwind abandoned her post and gave up her arc blade and just never turned it back in. So there's a whole encounter there, a puzzle encounter of like getting the blade back to Saurus, getting Hailwind's blade back to Saurus, and the blade was in a version of like the Seperternum cleaner bot, or like an effigy of it that a guy was just strung up into and kept alive. So the party went through that encounter, they eventually beat it, and Gideon realized, okay, so there's some imbalance that this star blade is talking about, so he realized he had to return the blade to Saurus. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Then they met a ghost named Talia, and Talia was like, hey guys, ask me a couple questions. And the answers they got is that the Luminary is real fucked up. They gotta get some help from the Deverim, the Mad Wolf, and, you know, all of those guys in the Luminary. She instructed them to go find her son Maeric, who might be able to help them calm Lens down. And basically it was revealed that, hey, to get to the Luminary, you kind of need Lens to break this giant mechanism that was used to trap her. And that was about it. At the end of the session, they made a teleportation circle, a little checkpoint to go back to Luminary City. But for now, they were heading back to the main room to start looking for Maeric. So, that is the recap. Whew. In a second, once I catch my fucking breath, will we be ready to jump into the session?
Yaksha also star-wished for Curlin.
Right. That happened.
Oh god, my fucking fan just turned on. Amazing.
Oh no.
Now all
The
my audio is
timing.
fucked. God
Oh
damn it.
no.
Oh.
Alright.
I should put the big gorp in the chat.
What, my mic gets fucked up?
No, the big gorp. I should put it in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Put the Bingorp in the chat.
Guys,
Speaking
we're gonna win
of
this. There's
chat,
at least 6 faces.
Speaking of chat, just let me know if the audio gets a little too fucked up. My fucking fan is awful, and it's been ruining the audio for multiple sessions. And I haven't found a good way to like, kill it yet, in a way that matters. Unfortunately, I'm kind of fighting for my life out here with my noise gate and noise suppression, and it's really not doing a good job. So yeah, just let me know.
That is okay.
Alright. Just a second here, because I'm out of breath. Okay. Let us jump in to The Cursed Ones, session 108. You still find yourselves in the inside of this grand city, made from mismatched objects and different strange fractaline constructs that make up what once was the great capital city of Seperternum, Yeldore. It is within this small room where the last shimmers of Talia's light fade into obscurity and eventually leave you in this calm, gloomy darkness. It's that bit of magic hour lighting that kind of sheens the room in purple, and the slight twinkle of starlight that brings light to the scene. But more so than that, the biggest thing in front of you all is the teleportation circle's glow. The frosty chill in the air from Elian's magic seeps forward, and alongside it, a rising concern. The last time you went out there, to that main room, the last thing you heard, it was the sound of shattered bone. Bone that sounded like boulder, that sounded like calcium, that sounded like carbon. And the wailing shriek of a monochord that at least means that he might not have seen you go in, but who knows what's behind that portal? It's for you to find out. Without further ado, you may begin.
Blah.
Are we
Anybody
already
know where
at
to start?
Ines,
You're
go
saying?
first.
Sorry, are we already at the like exit of the main area, or are we like just?
No,
I-
you guys got pretty
What's
deep
the
into the
longest?
Luminary City. And so this teleportation circle, it connects to... Basically, teleportation circles can just connect to one another. So you guys
so we
can
use the
connect...
teleportation circle to...
Yeah, so you can use this one here, basically as like a fast travel point, and you can go to the main atrium area. Or, if you wanted to, you could go back to Melania.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's only one way for us to go. Find that Maeric, whatever guy.
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Which one of us is the sneakiest?
I can make all of us sneaky.
I can try. Is Task Day, has it been an hour for Task Without Trace yet? Is it expired yet? Okay.
Early.
Okay.
I can do it again if need be.
Yeah. It might be a good
That
idea.
would be helpful.
Right? I'll do just that.
Concerned because the last time we were over on that side, you know, the wolf kind of tore a guy to pieces.
Right.
I mean, well...
If we're looking for a person, I can try to scry. It would help if we had anything other than his name. I suppose that's out of the question.
Other than
No?
its name.
Hmm.
Well, we know the
Yeah, all
general
we know is-
location is below.
No, what would help is a likeness of him, or something closer, a belonging, or a piece of their body. But
Well, we know what his mom looks like.
right,
Or at least you should know what his mom looks like.
yeah, I do know what his mom looks like, but that doesn't really count as a picture of him. I can just cast it now. It's a low chance of working, but can't always try. It's just a
don't
question
roll
of-
magic on that.
Would anybody know any other way to track down this person?
Other than directly going and finding him ourselves?
I mean, you know, we could just do it the old-fashioned way. Go to the tunnels too small for the wolf to get to and start looking around for, like, footsteps.
Could do that.
Prints, not steps.
The danger is just...
Yeah. So if we just go back to the main
can go there
area
then.
and,
Sure.
you know,
Yeah.
stay sneaky enough so that he doesn't catch us.
Yeah.
Very
The
well.
danger of it are the mind flayers.
Right.
I don't think the mind flayers are behind the waterfall. I think they're the other way.
Yeah.
Hopefully not.
We
Yeah.
can hope that they're not there.
As far as we know, Lens has been killing any freaky thing that's been getting close. At
Right.
least close enough.
Alright, if we're gonna risk fighting again, I should give you these. I'll for the first time, I'll give my Findings of the Blind, which is explain as. These will protect you from the negative effects from my spells, as long as you wear them. It's kind of like a thorny bracelet of thing. Looks like.
Thank you.
Okay.
I have more than enough if you wanna put them on. Only I need to attune to it for it to work.
I'll put them on.
Alright, thank you.
Thank you.
All right,
Yeah.
Very
so
well.
with my mic fixed, so you continue to hand out, and you hand those out to everyone in the party?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Is Gideon here?
We will, yes, Gideon is here. Would you like to roll an insight check, actually?
Sure. I'd love to roll an insight check if I could.
What does it mean?
Insight.
Also, my
It is-
solution to the fan problem was remove the fan, duct tape.
Oh yeah.
It worked.
Okay, that's a 12.
You, as you're handing these out, you brush one over into Gideon's hand. Normally he'd join in on the brainstorming. In fact, you do see that kind of like typical contemplative look on him, but you get the sense that perhaps he's just thinking things through a little bit further than the rest of you. You're sure that he's probably coming up with something, but he has the tendency to not always verbalize his thoughts, so that's about all you get from him. But he does grasp a small binding and will give you a short, like, kind of terse nod. But then he keeps kind of staring off.
Alright. Behind the waterfall, then? Any objections?
It sounds good to me. I'm just thinking, in the worst case scenario, if Flint does notice us, does anyone have any illusory magic or, I don't know, rocks we can throw?
As mentioned before, I have teleport that can get us back to one of the teleportation circles, probably this one, but I only have that in limited quantities, so long as we're on limited time to begin with, only a couple of times we could even sit down to rest, so it's a finite resource.
Right. And I mean, we spent quite a while down there just talking amongst ourselves and nothing happened, so I think we can handle it.
Oh, to be fair, we were using telepathy. If anything, we should keep that going.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'll establish a link between all of us.
There we go.
Now with this bond, there is an innate risk of these aberrations dealing link damage to our minds. Like what happened at the school?
Oh.
Hopefully, if we just go in this direction, don't run into any. But if we do, can you just sever it? Can we all opt out?
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
You can.
Well, we see illithids, we turn it off. Sound good?
Yes.
Sound good.
Passing past the other trace here, I assume we're taking the teleport circle.
You guys are taking the teleport circle.
I'll re-concentrate on that. And down that split slot.
Right, so we all gain a +10 to our stealth. You guys, I'm assuming, step your way into the teleportation circle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Elian waits till you all make your way in, and then claps his hands together, and you're once again embraced with the chill of his teleportation magic, as a kind of gust of white light that almost looks like snowfall, a blizzard encasing you all around the scene. You guys blink open your eyes. There is a lot more red in this scene than the last was. Red and rubble. It looks almost like a geode has been split open against one of the walls. The innards are not crystal. Very distant hum. Monochord. Far away from where you currently stand. All he's left is the remains for you to find.
There's nothing we can really do, is there?
We have time, we will give them last respects. For now, you're right, we have no time. We have to keep moving.
I'm back.
Right.
I hate to ask, couldn't we also send that the one with those kind of bulbous was it a sea elf? Am I right in assuming that? Gideon had mentioned a sea elf girl. Didn't you get
Must have been the one we saved from the plants.
Gideon?
Gideon?
all take a quick head count around you? Oh, Gideon.
Did he not come through?
He was in the circle. He stepped in.
I think he would have.
Do you have to choose the location yourself, or can you just teleport forever.
You can opt out if you wanted to. That would be the only way it wouldn't have...
But why would he do that? He seemed lost in thought, but couldn't tell much more than that. I can't even scry on him because of the mind blank.
Fuck. Fuck, do we run back through, see if he's there? We know for a fact that Zabalba's down here.
Yeah, but they don't... Okay.
Is there limited use to this teleport circle? Can we just go back?
No, we can use it. We can use it again.
Well, might as well check.
Okay.
Just go check.
Hold on. Just... That area, the luminary place, is probably the best, like, defended area in the city. You saw those bat corpses and the chains and all the puzzles and stuff. If he's still there, he's probably better off than he is here.
But we got past that. If we got past that, then those things can definitely get past that, can't they? Isn't that what Talia said? She mentioned that those... Right? Wasn't that the thing? That someone came in and implanted something in the luminary? That has to have been Zabalba.
I want to trust that Gideon made a smart choice for once.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Callie, so she's familiar somewhat with teleportation circles because, the school used to have one. Can I roll anything to determine if it is likely or possible for teleportation circles to glitch or have him maybe fall off along the way?
Roll Arcana.
Can do.
I think Elian is just...
23.
Even besides, if... I would really like to have Gideon on our fucking side right now. He's a really capable wizard, more capable than me. He has teleport. If I run out of it, we should check, at least, right? And what did you get for that?
Yeah.
23.
Teleport. That spell has a well-known chance of glitching. Teleportation circle, though, is much more solid. If it can't form a link, it just straight up doesn't work. You've never heard of a teleportation circle glitching.
Okay. It's not supposed to glitch. It's not like he's in the astral plane or anything.
Just go check. Right?
Yep.
You can just go check.
Elian claps his hands together again. Back in that room. Oh, Gideon.
Can I scan just the room for anything that could possibly change that shows sign of struggle or just any movement at all?
Roll investigation.
Yeah. Investigation. Yeah. Would be dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you are scanning the room, there's no claw marks on the ground, there's no signs of spells being cast throughout the area, there's no residue like that, there's no blood. The only thing that you see is the door that was leading into this place cracked a little bit more awry than it previously was.
I'm looking there.
You green open the door. Once again, no Gideon.
Is it possible that he just went back to Callie? Sorry, not Callie. Melania? Teleporting at the same time to a different location, is that feasible? Why would he even...
Maybe he opted out and then took it on his own accord. He can most certainly activate teleportation circles on his own. I wouldn't be shocked about that. He very well could have.
Couldn't he have at least told us something?
Yeah, one would think. Did anyone notice anything up with him? Does anyone roll a insight check, retrospectively?
I would love to.
Yeah.
I
already
just
did
like even though I can't see.
Yes. Retrospective insight.
Fuck. That's also
I
12.
can insight his body language.
Yeah.
That is an 18.
An 18? Callie, you didn't notice anything off with him, but then again, you haven't exactly gotten to know his new body language that has been shaped over 100 years of solitary confinement and paranoia and everything. Lelee, the thing with Gideon is that he also holds himself with a, particular poise about him, is that he tends not to let a lot of stuff show physically. A lot of his tells come in movements against his face, from at least how I've observed Tony playing Gideon. But you tend to notice a lot of and this is just a very common Gideon trait, is that he'll often just scratch at his beard or rub at his face. Grabbing at his face is normally a tell that he's in thought. But he's always in thought is the problem, so when you noticed him kind of rummaging around, and it didn't seem too out of the ordinary, especially considering the circumstances. He tends to lock pretty heavily in when things are going this way. Alice. Let's just say you have a bit more eyes on these types of things. That you have a little bit more experience with certain facial expressions that I don't think the rest of the party would have ever had the opportunity to get glanced across their face. Just because you've had a unique perspective of witnessing Gideon. You didn't really put it together because, once again, the situation is just so terse right now. Things are tense. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of big threats, especially because you were also reeling from having seen Zabalba, but maybe you didn't check in on how Gideon was feeling about that enough, because in retrospect, the way he was staring off into the distance while you were all debating on what to do next, his sudden insistence of splitting up, you, I think, sense what I would best describe as a fire. That the sparks are starting to stoke. And whatever is coming of that fire, he's been drawn to it like a moth to a flame.
I don't know how to relay that to everyone.
Yeah. Basically, you get the sense that he was lost in a thought that he was not privying the rest of you to, and a thought that was a little bit different to the major thoughts of everyone else at the moment, that being, let's find Maeric, let's help the Mad Wolf. It's like something else drew his attention very suddenly, something that none of you guys noticed besides him.
I think, well, this is just purely speculative, but I think there's a strong chance he just sort of decided to do his own thing. I don't know whether this is a trust thing or if he just noticed something else that was, for some reason, more important than whatever the main task is, but I don't quite like the hunch that I'm getting about it. But I don't think there's anything you can do either, because we don't know what he wants to do. We don't know where he is.
I'll give you this, Callie. He was mentioning that he was working on a spell and looking for guidance. Or inspiration. When he was talking with you. And he has been working non-stop on seemingly something in all his papers.
He was working on something. Well, now seems like a really inconvenient time. But I mean, I'm inclined to be happy as long as he isn't stranded in the astral plane or kidnapped by Zabalba, so...
I would be rightfully more happy if we were left a little note, but...
Yeah, me as well.
If he's trying to find information for a new spell, He's probably trying to make something powerful, something that can help us, and if that's the case, then I guess we just have to trust his muse. Whatever he's after. And hope that he catches up. Fuck. Alright, well, guess new objective. Keep an eye out for Gideon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Working for decades, the Enemoto-Jiikai, one of the worst fucking possible ideas you can do is split up from the party. And it's also a frustratingly common thing for geniuses to do. We can only hope he comes back safely.
Yeah.
He's been insanely on edge recently. Just
A bit paranoid.
majorly so. There's just been this... I don't know.
His mind is fractured,
His curse
at
has
least for
been...
mine.
His curse has been more active as well. Last thing I want right now is for this to not be a calculated play. I want to think that it is, because master of calculated plays, but the thing I'm worried about is if it's just a pure irrational decision. Fuck,
Well,
this is the
best way we can help.
worst place and time.
Best thing we can do now is just to continue with what we already planned. He'll know what our plan is because we just talked about it. The sooner we get that done, that's at least one less problem to have.
And then we can look for Gideon, I guess. Or he'll...
And then we can look for Gideon.
Or he'll pop up.
Find Maeric first.
Elian claps his hand again with a sigh, and we'll all reappear.
Okay, waterfall.
Waterfall.
There a waterfall nearby?
There is a waterfall nearby, though water is not the best way to describe it. It's arcane fallout, of course.
Naturally.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Usually control water wouldn't work in this situation because it is not water. However, because control water is because arcane fallout is in me, do you think I'd be able to use control water to fucking Moses part the waters?
I really fucking like that. That is really cool. I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna make you roll a constitution saving throw as well from mantling that.
Well, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm mantling my magic cancer, essentially. Which
Me
is not...
too, bro.
You gotta mantle your magic cancer every day.
I have to mantle it to get better schedules at school.
That is a 22 con save.
That absolutely passes, so yeah, Lelee, you tap on the ground, and it's interesting. Tremors do, like, just as a physical concept, go a little bit further over water, so I think you're distantly able to tell where the waterfall is, but it's almost like when you start shaping that water, it almost feels like an extension of yourself, of your limbs. Like when you move your hands apart, that you're moving forward another 100 of them as well in tandem, as you guys watch as Lelee just simply... Are you parting a path all the way through?
I think she parts it
Or
mostly
just the waterfall?
Like, I'd say she's parting it through, but not fully, so that things in the fallout don't like just fucking flop out and start attacking us.
Okay, yeah.
But, like,
so I feel
you know
like...
you know the concept of like moving along with it.
Yeah. My thought is that one scene from Moana where the water like picks up the baby, like Moana, and just kind of like slightly gently moves out of the way. So yeah, you guys see as, and Lelee, you feel once again as if it were your own arms touching these things as you start to part this bit of water, as the water drags everything off to the side. You feel the base of this river and the mummified bodies that make up so much of it. Way some of their hands just at a baseline pressure snap off and join the current. You feel more rusted swords and blades, more things grafted together into horrible blobs and misshapen things. But alongside this, you also see, as the rest of you see, as Lelee is parting this water to the side, alongside it gets swept away the little sea elf, who looks with wide eyes as she just waves at you guys and gets off to the side. And her head pokes out of the water. Wow. You can move it.
It's in me.
Oh.
It's gotta listen.
Baleful metamorphosis awaits you then. It's in me too. So much of it.
It's not a good thing.
Hey. You guys know how to do medicine?
A little bit.
You're supposed to do medicine on people who aren't breathing anymore, right? That's what they taught us in class.
Someone who's,
Pardon?
is there someone who's not breathing?
There's a lot of people who aren't breathing, and I was wondering if you could help them all. And you see those kind of long fingertips like start reaching under the water. Should I bring them all out?
No. Listen, sometimes people don't breathe for a while. And no medicine is going to help.
How long before medicine doesn't help then?
Usually about a
Doesn't-
minute. More than that.
Doesn't have to be very long.
Okay, has it been a minute since friend died? One of her fingers points back towards the geode remains. I talk to
yes.
him in the door sometimes. So, I hope it's not been a minute.
I think it's been a. Can I hold out a hand to her?
She kind of dips back a little bit in the water. So, no?
We can't help.
Not like you helped
But
me,
I
you
know-
can't help?
No,
I
we're
know
sorry.
that you could help a little bit. Help their souls now that they're gone.
Do you think things have souls anymore? I don't think we do.
I think you do.
Well, I didn't have mine even before everything turned to fire, because I did a really bad thing to a friend.
What did you
Do you
do?
want to talk about it?
There's only 2 fates for elves. Death or change or die. That transmogrification. They don't exist on Seperternum. They don't exist here, they're only in the stories. They're only in the teddies. They're only in the teddies. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. He dips under the water.
Her little wave. Okay, let's move before I have to let go of the fallout.
Yeah, let's go.
With Lelee having crossed a path and has parted away for you all, you're able to get past the waterfall, lake, and up onto the shore where ahead of you sits the path forward. You hear the echoing of monochord, quiet in the distance. And beyond that, there's just the aching silence of the cave. There's something familiar to the air, a thickness to it. Feels most resonant, I'd say, to Alice. It feels like something resurfacing internally, but nothing can quite be placed beyond that weird feeling. Perhaps it's just the way these cobble underground hallways are. Perhaps it's just a little too similar to the interior of the Amyloid, and the way that their walls are shaped to be cavernous, to just ruin your senses by making you think you're thousands of feet underground when in reality you are in the sky. It especially looks like the dimly lit hall that led back into a cell. The size is just too damn similar. That is the stretch of cave ahead.
Okay. Let's be careful.
By any chance, should we maybe be breadcrumbing this? Make sure we can get back? I don't know exactly if we're
Never
going
help.
into...
Cave. When
Not-
you get deep enough, you can't even tell where you.
Yeah. Maybe just do small divots in the wall, something like that. Alien, like, does a little mold earth on the wall and makes, like, a small, like, kind of check mark on it.
That's a good idea.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Lily is thinking of the caves back in Sunder when the Ooblex was there, and she's just like, okay. She'll let them do it, but she very clearly just does not think that they'll happen anyway.
I think Elian genuinely thinks that's like a good solid plan from Callie, and we'll just just go like, hey, worst case scenario, if we do get lost, we can just find a spot to make another teleportation circle.
That's right.
A couple more charges of that. So
Yeah.
we should find a way back. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna jinx myself by saying this. I'm gonna jinx all of us by saying this. I wanna
Then
say
don't
it.
say it.
Don't say it.
You could say it in telepathy. Would that help?
How deep could it go?
Ah, Jesus. Elian, did we ever tell you about what happened in Sunder?
I lived in Sunder, I'll have you know.
Yeah. Under Sunder.
I don't
Beneath.
know what happened in Sunder.
Yeah, may as well, how about you enlighten us as... Here, want me to take head?
Yeah, you walk.
Make more
I'll talk.
marks? Or does anyone else want to take front?
Big fan.
Okay. Elian shuffles to the side, lets
Yeah, you
Yaksha go forward. So, what happened under Sunder?
Well, when we got there, met this kid. Her parents had gone missing underneath that big volcano or something. And we just kept going deeper and deeper. I don't even know how deep it got. At some point, I couldn't tell time, and I can't even tell time now. But it was worse. And there was this thing in there, it gooey, and it replaced me. Others.
You know, maybe this is a story best left for when we're not spelunking.
Oh, in all fairness, we did kill it.
Well
That's a
then,
happy ending if you got out. I feel better about it if you saw a terrible cave that still survived.
Yeah, it was a happy ending.
wait, volcano in Sunder. Do you mind asking why you guys went that low?
We were looking for an artifact.
You were looking for an artifact.
Do I have the notebook on me? Because no other cursed ones are on me. Can I just pull out the notebook?
You absolutely can.
She like wordlessly just pulls it out of her bag and hands it to Elian.
Elian almost looks like you're about to hand him something of like divine importance. As the way he looks at it with just this look of just impending weight, you feel it in the way that his shoulders kind of dip and sag.
What was down and what we did is just read the book. It's one of the previous people. Not caves.
He opens it and kind of stares down with this quiet sadness as he brushes a hand over the lettering. Oh, Caleb. Maybe if I saw this sooner, I could have...
Don't start blaming it. Worse things happen in that cave. And I'm not gonna play the game of who's done worse. But just...
Can I keep this?
Yeah.
I know this probably has come out of nowhere, but it came out of nowhere to me, but he was... Well, fuck, I guess he was my friend. So...
Well, learn all you can. The best way the dead stay alive is, through memory. Well, the least you can do is remember his name.
He kind of puts the book against his head and just utters kind of hushed voice that I think only those with real attuned ears can hear. So we'll say Callie and Lelee. You guys hear him just quietly utter out, "I'm not gonna let him take you from me again. I'm not gonna forget you again, Caleb." And he quietly holsters the book.
Lelee is going to, like, instead of telling some, like, really sad story as they're walking down the cave, she'll just, like, talk about, like, she'll talk about the casino in Panketh. Just something very lighthearted. Just to keep the mood a little better than what it was previously.
Yaksha, you're taking front, right? Would you like to give an active perception check? Just to kind of, like, scope out, I didn't hear that.
I said I would love to give an active perception check.
Wonderful.
That would be a 34.
Perfect. As you are continuing to walk your way and lead everyone through these tunnels, with Lelee kind of, like, uttering small stories in your guys' group telepathy, just so the mood doesn't get too dour, I get the sense that you're probably locking a little bit further in. After all, you've been given this mission by Corellin, save his land. As you are walking, you feel your hand brush upon something that no longer feels like brick. It's brittle and chafes into a chalky substance on your hand when you press your palm into it. There's a crunch. As you press your palm against the wall, and you see as a bunch of bioluminescent mushrooms and fungi illuminate the cave ahead of you. There's almost like a passing visage in the way that these kind of bits of light trail outwards that for a second gives the false impression that an elf is walking ahead of you. But it's just the glow of the fungi leading you forward. The air starts getting thick with these small purple and golden spores that look like tiny stars, and there are small lichens that are dangling from the top of the ceiling that start to brush on top of everyone's head. You are entering an area of intense fungal growth. And as you do, you begin to hear something, Yaksha. You hear the wailing of a stringed instrument. However, it's not a monochord. Its quality is a lot less defined. And with that investigation, with that perception check, you realize that this noise is coming from these mushrooms. They're playing an almost violin tune in their folds.
There'd be a way for me to, like, identify what sort of mushrooms these are.
Roll nature.
Could I have...
Yeah.
Sure. Keep rolling 19s, which is good. Nature. With a dirty 20.
Yeah, so with a dirty 20, I think the most interesting thing about these mushrooms that would stand out to you is that these are not mushrooms that you recall growing in Seperternum, which means two things. And they both kind of come to the same conclusion. It means two things. Either these were invasive from a place outside, or these were grown by a druid.
Alright. It's done. You guys hear that?
I do.
These aren't plants native to Seperternum. Proceed with caution as we keep moving. If you want to be extra careful, I'm running low on third level spell slots, but I can try to speak with them.
I can speak with them.
Alright, that probably
Can I
prefer.
can I roll something? Are they at all similar to the mushrooms that she would remember Lilac having or growing?
I'm not gonna make you roll. Yes. They're absolutely familiar.
Yeah, there's... She has been really a very sad, upset bear this whole time. It's been pretty visible in her face. But as she's looking at these mushrooms, I imagine she kind of shortens herself down a little, kind of like kneels down, just like big smile on her face as she's looking at these mushrooms. And she'll try to cast Speak with Plants.
So, I think you guys have broken out into a small room that has a clearing of some of these mushrooms. And that is about when Callie gets down on her knees and kind of reaches out. And as Callie is doing that, I think what you guys do see around this room is a lot of, once again, just more kind of mushroom growths everywhere, but also drowish tile work. And you can also seemingly make out on the walls the silhouettes of elven bodies overtaken by white mycelium growths that all trail down to that tile work, where in the middle of this clearing there is a mushroom circle that in the center holds both a purple fungus, and underneath it, kind of pressed against it, leaning against each other, is a small red fungus.
Hi, Ro.
And you know what? As you guys break out into this room, you know what? No, we'll get back to you, Ro. We'll get back to you. If that sounds good. So, you cast Speak with Plants, Callie, to these mushrooms. Is there anyone in particular you're speaking with? Or just all of them?
How does Speak with Plants work? I think it's all of them.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure it's all of them.
Yeah, plants within 30 feet of me.
Okay, yeah. And immediately as Callie does this, you guys see as the glow of all the mushrooms in the room kind of sparks outward. And all of the glows seem to align with the color of that kind of like blue lichen that makes up Callie's arms. As Callie, you hear a very prominent voice above you. If you look up, you see hanging upside down, there is a torso entirely of bone overrun in black strands of fungi that drip like ink. There's no defining features on the skeletal husk anymore. Its chest is elongated, and appendages are now lengthened by fungal growths that almost make up a shadow of the former intravenous system that this used to have. There's a faint red glow from the center of its eye. We remember your fear. You were one of us. Protect. You were to protect him with us. Boy, small boy, get him to safety and wave away with a smile. That was the last living elf we saw.
Yes, that is me. Hello. Oh my. It's, I'm glad to see you. I was very grateful that I got to meet you.
I'm afraid you may have confused us for who we formerly hosted for. If you mean Lilac, she rests now, with Eri, and we remain.
I see, but still, you and her are what helped me, and so I'm still quite glad to see you.
Yes, and we are glad to see you too. It was frightening when you were taken from us.
Right. You were playing a song earlier. What was that?
A lullaby to unsleeping elves. It is not unlike what the Traveler used to play to us. He would kneel to the girls and play them his song. It used to have 2 instruments. Then they both grew out of tune. Now there is only howling. Just a string instrument as the strings of one's neck flesh. We do not mimic such sounds. The girls mustn't be disturbed, but we instead make our own tune for them. One that is similar. Though there are others in these caves who recreate the screams for themselves and their safety. We play the old songs, not the ones of the Mad Wolf.
I see. Cat is screaming outside, so I'm gonna stay on mute.
I can also say, if you want to, I think you could probably opt, now that the plants have had this kind of spell to let them speak, I think, Yaksha, you could probably opt them into the telepathy group chat. I'd allow that. You are muted, brother. Open the
Okay, then
microphone.
I'm definitely doing it then.
Open the microphone.
Yeah. So
Stop.
everybody heard that, I guess?
Yeah. So
so.
I think you, yeah. So everyone can be tuned into these mushrooms now.
Sorry, I did miss first half of that because I went to the
No worries. It was just like, hey, our song is from The Traveler. We play the old music, but eventually that song like got out of tune and became all fucking Mad Wolfy. So we just play the old songs because the new ones fucking suck. His new release is garbage. That's kind of what they said.
So about this traveler,
Yes.
I think we might be looking for them.
Oh yes. The Mad Wolf. Oh, we tremble upon the grand footsteps. Traveler used to visit us with his own Eri. He would play to the girls. 'Twas when the unbinding occurred that the instruments he used to play turned to wails.
Elaborate on that?
What's unbinding?
The unbinding was when the corpses were taken. An infiltration Our mycelium stepped upon, uprooted and looted. That was when the Desadale were planted. When Callista and many others were lifted from our network and protection in undeath. We protected the bodies of the girls. You see some of the fungal circle once again around that kind of purple and red mushroom. That seems to be what they're referring to as the girls. But so many were taken out of the chasms. The unbinding is when 3 figures stepped upon these lands. The first time since the fall. One harvested the corpses, one planted seeds, one took our destroyer. All was lost, but the stuff protected by the Traveler, the Luminary, and the Deverim, the ones who drove their retreat. That was also when the land sank into the depths. The Traveler became the Mad Wolf, and, well, the fates of the other 2 are unsure to our eyeless hive. They float. They always have. And their voices have not passed our ambient ears in such time.
There's another in the tunnels. Not the wolf. We're looking for him.
Another one? Another 2? There are many who pass through.
His name was Maeric. If you know his, I don't.
Do you speak of the man with the small girl?
Yes.
Yes. He does what we do not. We refuse to mimic the screams of the wolf, those old tarnished yells. He, however, does. Mimics the sound on his own instrument. Recreate the screams for safety.
We think he can help us, free the Luminary and fix what happened. Do you know where he is?
He cannot be far. Well, perhaps he can be. Our roots do not stretch as widespread as they used to. So who knows how far he got, but last seen, last felt. The pair of footsteps and stubs that walked across our coil led further down these caverns.
He kind of like looks at the rest of the group as like you got that? And then we'll kind of turn back to the main mushroom that they've been staring at, and it's just like, thank you. Do you want anything in return for telling us that? Like, I have spare food. I know.
Could you introduce us to the other halo that exists within my halls, coming towards us right now? The network is not so
Halo?
dissimilar, growing like we.
What?
Halo. What do you mean Halo?
What do you mean other Halo?
Well, they're right here, aren't they? Can you introduce us?
Bird.
If you're
You
talking
guys-
as a side,
You guys
if you're
are
talking
able.
about
You guys turn around and see Aros walking down the hallway towards you guys.
Rose's parents are calling him. So hilarious.
Amazing
He's very
timing.
far away.
Yeah,
He's
Eros is like very,
Very
far,
far away.
down the hall. You see the silhouette of Eros just
I think
so
Emmet,
distant,
yeah,
10,000
really
miles
will, like,
away.
lean
I thought Eros didn't
down
want to
to
come.
the-
I thought that this was someone else, and I thought we were about to have to fight something like a mind flayer. And
That's
Did
what's
you
frightening.
think we meant by halo? A halo of spores like us.
Okay.
Oh, you mean the flowers?
Room in your ribs. It needs lots of space to grow.
oh, Right, that's another issue. Right, okay.
Yeah.
Well, when he gets here, I'm sure you can have a conversation.
It may be a long walk. Walking in footwear of that kind against mycelium floors is not the easiest endeavor.
He's really just meandering over there.
He's really
Kind of.
taking his. This is why I told him to get new shoes.
We'll get back to that. We'll go on that point later.
Yeah.
We'll get back to Aros whenever Aros makes his way down the fucking hall. Amazing timing from me. Just like summon the Aros right when Rose on a fucking call. Amazing.
You know
Amazing.
what? Lily's gonna lean down to the mushrooms and it's just like, I think it's gonna take him a second. We're gonna go and look for him, but I promise we'll be back to introduce you.
Be careful. There are growths not of our network manifesting themselves. Have been since the outsiders came. Of horn and bodies and minds unpossessable by our coil. Mind be their growths. The Tessadile, so call their network. They are like strings of velvet, more flesh than spore. They have asserted themselves. They spread. They grow. Faster than us. We have been chased to the chasms. We must protect the girls, O Lilac, O Airy. We play them melodies of the traveler, for he was a friend in life. Do not be strung up by the Tassadile.
Okay.
We did encounter that, so that's good to know that there's more of it.
There most certainly is. Their network is much larger than ours.
How would you recommend we get rid of?
By overwhelming force.
Well, that's
We can do it again.
it's the same thing we did before, so that's good to know.
Perhaps flame would be the best, but we don't do flame anymore. Flame is what burned everything down.
Right.
I think the last time we went up against it, it was ice. Ice did pretty well.
Did.
But that was likely a small growth. You see the form I take
Yeah.
now? Kind of waves the skeletal hand from above you all.
Yes.
It can grow to more things than just hanging vines.
Okay.
Well then, if that is all you want from me, then that is that.
Well, you have a nice night.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Come visit the girls again if you can. That would be great.
We'll do our best.
I imagine before we go anywhere, Callie, like, she goes towards, like, she doesn't cross into the mushroom circle, because, you're not really supposed to do that, but she just kind of, like, kneels down next to the purple mushroom you listen and say, like, hello. Thank you. And she doesn't expect a response. She just a little nod.
You see
Nice
the
to-
mushrooms kind of press against each other a little closer.
Young love.
Is that the old love them?
I mean, if this Maeric individual can survive within the scary growths, then hopefully we can too.
Oh, and I mean, we've got the best ice wizard this side of Ethos right here.
We do.
Oh, yeah, I think I'm one of the only ice wizards actually on it. Yeah, thank you.
Well, you're the only ice wizard I know, so take the
That
praise.
seems especially impressive if you're the only ice wizard.
I'm sure there's more. Probably in Azamir, but I'm at least
Yeah.
one of the only in
So
Sunder.
you're downplaying yourself far too much.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I just... I, I'm
Nothing
not.
to apologize for.
I'm not more. I'm not as proficient as, say, Gideon. I only just awakened 9th level a couple hours ago. Kind of scratches the
What do
back
you
of
mean you
his neck.
compare? You're both strong, you're both different. So it makes you strong.
You know so much more about curses than he does. That's like
That's my area of
you're like
expertise. He
there's
turns
like a
around,
curse
which is when Aros,
Ah,
you initially hung back when everyone was entering Seperternum. And that was at the request of Melania. She grabbed your arm before you guys had taken the teleportation circle into the lands of Seperternum, and as such, you, for the last couple of hours, have been spending time within that hut. We're going to quickly go to the moment that you were pulled back from everyone else. As everyone else was getting ready on the teleportation circle to go ahead, Melania grabs your arm and you are yanked away as you see everyone else. Well,
This better not be about the forest.
well, you have, partially, if I had to be honest.
Okay.
But more than that, it's about something else I'm curious on. I have a question I need to ask before I let you enter Seperternum. And I don't even know if it's a question for you. I think it's a question for the other aspect of you. But even then, I think it's a question for perhaps someone a little bit further back in that predicament. I'm not going to beat around the bush, so I'll just say it. Should I allow you the construct that destroyed my history, my culture, should I allow that lineage of destruction to return to my land?
I'll ask them. Do I need to roll anything?
I think, yeah, you can reach out to, like, your aspect of Levi pretty easily, but he also seems equally a bit confounded by this. Right. I'm assuming it doesn't work that way, and if that's the case, then I suppose I don't know.
Do I remember if the Seperternum bot was destroyed?
You don't. There's a way that we could get more answers to this, but I worry that in the presence of everyone else in your group, they might not fully support it.
My mind went to immediately being used against them.
No, what I'm talking about is trying to use Grimoire downstairs as a vassal. See if we can commune.
All right.
Okay. After
Are you
that,
sure it's all right? Are you sure it's all right to? I don't think. Never mind. Being soft-hearted.
if
All
you're
right. Let's.
out of curiosity, what were your thoughts there? Because she can read thoughts.
Yeah, it's just the He's playing back the bits of grimoire in the conversation previously with Charpay's curse.
Yeah.
That moment before he got the frog put closest to him. And he's mostly wondering if death would be kinder.
I hate to say it, but unless he's able to articulate that himself, I mean, I do medicines. It would break an oath I took to myself and to others if I went that route without first getting confirmation. Though
Right.
he's in an interesting state.
Have you ever tried to ask?
That was the first time that that was the first time that I had seen him react in such a way, as when you guys got close enough to him. I hadn't exactly had the time to get as close to him. He kind of just got brought into my basement.
Alright. Worth an ask?
She leads you downstairs. And soon enough, you are faced with that chained up man. I think at this point, his restraints have been relaxed a fair bit. They mostly serve now to just make sure that he doesn't wander off too far, and it's only been kept to a single ankle lock, which is made of kind of like a softer, vine-like material. Even then, you can kind of tell the kind of squirming guilt on Melania's face. Just with how tight the restraints were before, you see the bruising on his wrists from what he was previously being held in. Hell, even well before just being down here, he was in Elian's care, and the amount of frostbite is not a pleasant scene. I'm sure that's another thing to add to the copious amount of guilt that Ice Wizard portrays. But for now, she goes ahead and is gonna walk over, grab the frog, and step back behind you.
Hey, buddy.
You kind of see slow blinking eyes. I suppose I didn't consider exactly how this would work. I'm actually not sure who it's mimicking.
I mean, I'm technically closer, if that... Ugh.
No response from the husk.
He takes a bit of a step forward, trying to get a good glimpse of his face's expression. If it's anything.
The eyes train up to you, and there's a small, cracked smile. Oh. I thought that would be the end. I guess I didn't realize that I'd still be able to appear this way, huh?
What way are you appearing?
Thinking, feeling. I thought that would all be taken by the disintegration.
Okay, we just have mostly a question or two to ask if that's alright.
Of course.
He glances back at Melania.
Could you identify which one you are? What body you took? I guess it's all kinda merging together at this point, huh? I was Odysseus, I was Phaethon, I was Electra, I am Icarus, was Achilles, was Medea. I was Echo, but I died unknown. So, you remember destroying Seperternum? The head kind of bows low. Not as much as I wish I did. Right. This is shockingly not what I wanted. She kind of crosses her arms and looks a little frustrated. Melania does, and just goes, I don't know, for some reason I just expected something, I guess, more vitriolic that I could shout at, but... I guess the nature of your guys' existence means that you don't exactly do things of your own volition. Isn't that right?
Can't really yell at a bomb, only the one who sets it off.
I guess that's right. Well, I think I've just gone and frustrated myself. I've been trying not to be too upset at Mr. Jets upstairs either. I guess I'm just mad. Just mad. Just frustrated. So much about Seperternum just coming back out of nowhere, and I'm scared to read the minds of whoever comes back from that adventure. I don't know if I want to know what you'll see. Well, this turned into a little bit more of a me thing than I thought it would.
If you want, next time you want just like a bit of closure, you could just ask. I'm not a mind reader myself, so...
Yeah. Well, double standard, I guess I have. I always think that people can look in. I'm curious, though. What did you mean by you died unknown? Was the name I chose for myself. When I took the heart and shattered it. I'm actually a little confused. I thought it would shut all of our control down. But you're still here. I'm still here. The protocol is still here.
Yeah. No, nothing else, no way else to say it, but yeah, we're still a thing.
Are you? I mean, for now, yes, but is our heart still beating? I got rid of it.
How long ago, do I ever remember having a heartbeat?
You do. You most certainly do. This is a recent development.
Would you say roughly like after the wish spell?
Yeah.
Actually, we had one. Um, and then I don't know where it went.
That doesn't make sense. You should be dead. Just like all the others are. Its head lolls forward. And there is no further response from this body. Even with you remaining the closest.
Alright, well, cheery last words.
I want you to roll history for a second.
I feel great about these new dice I just got. History. Gonna be a 10.
A 10. I'll give you this. That final statement shouldn't be true. That all of the other Leviticus protocols are dead besides you.
There's still Lee.
Is there?
His ears kind of tilt back, and it's mostly just focused on the lack of noise in his chest, and the fact that he very much should be dead, even if the rest of the protocols are. Some of the protocols are still up and kicking. He takes a glance at Melania and goes, that wasn't the answers we were looking for.
Who is Lee?
Oh, yeah, quick run. I met him like once. I think he's another one of the protocol. I think. Well, he is.
He just said that all of the protocol are dead. We've already established that this vessel seems to know some things about the people who ask it questions that even they themselves don't know. Is that something we should be worried about?
All the protocols supposedly being dead.
Yeah.
I can still feel Levi up there, right?
You can feel Levi.
I mean, my guy's still up there.
I know scrying. Do you want to check in?
With him?
No, with the other ones.
Yeah, that would be, yeah, I think I'd like to.
Okay, if you could just go ahead and think about this person, that would be great.
Okay.
Melania gets, kind of takes you upstairs and sets out a couple of candles. Sorry, I know you should probably be catching up with everyone soon. I didn't realize this was going to go down such a route. So
I'm sure they don't miss me. He's going to pull up the. I think he doesn't have a lot of memories of Lee.
yeah.
I think the one that he has that's like to put in simple terms, least traumatizing is the one where he leviticized himself and then woke up to like Lee also being leviticized. So it's that one that he pushes forward.
Okay. And she closes her eyes and starts focusing. It didn't work.
Ugh. Oh, we did.
That's okay. You have any last whereabouts or anything that you know of? Maybe I can go investigate.
I do not investigate. It's not going to go well.
Okay.
Don't even think it's voluntary, but she gets a quick image of the interdimensional space of where, you know, the this or that happened with Zabalba.
Maybe you should go catch up with the others.
Yeah, yeah. I hope. I'm sorry, I couldn't provide any better answers.
No, I just hope you can find some.
Thank you. Stay safe.
You too.
You seem like a pretty good person to have around.
Thank you.
Okay. Goodbye.
Aros, you step out and there's a kind of chill that washes over you. For a second, there's this horrible sensation that you are so deeply alone. And that brings us back to now. You guys have regrouped in the tunnels that Aros have walked down.
Gotta lock back in. It's so Jover. Okay.
Aros.
Hello.
Hey,
Hey.
Melania kept me back to ask me a couple things.
Alright.
Oh, anything important or?
How much do you guys like Lee Hostine? Lee Hostine?
I don't have
You're
any
asking that
idea who that
question.
is.
Are you asking that question, Aros?
He's a
Did he
pretty
stop by?
he's a pretty good friend of mine.
Yeah, he was in Benny's brain with us. I know his sister.
Yeah. Big chance it could be nothing. We talked to the guy in the basement a little, asking if it was safe for me to be here, being part of the protocol. And, Lee came, the other Leviticii came, nope, the other members of the protocol came up, and, we tried to check in on the other one that I knew was still around, and we couldn't find him via scrying.
Eileen, do you have a message? Do you have sending something?
Not ready right now. I can have one ready for the next rest.
Okay, yeah, next rest is fine.
It could be just
You
it could just be mind blank. It could just be another mind blank situation.
It could just be mind blank.
It could just be mind blank. It could just be mind blank.
Gideon's missing too.
Oh.
We think he ran off.
Aros.
We don't know why.
Eris, when you said you talked to another member of the protocol, who?
Oh,
Who?
it was in the form of the guy in the basement, Grimoire. He took on the, I guess the best word would be like channeled. His name was, he said he died with it, unknown.
What?
He
What?
died with it?
Died with it? Died?
Uh, you knew him?
I thought they were still alive. The last time I saw them, we were in the hospital in Threadwire, and then they said that they were just gonna go and do their own thing.
Well, they took out the heart of Genesis, I think.
That was their heart. It's the one that was keeping them. They took it out? What do you mean?
They said they broke it, got rid of it. Said that they never expected to be present thinking again.
So
Dead?
but they did it to themselves? Why?
Seemed like they wanted to end the protocol.
They didn't even know.
They didn't.
They never knew.
When we knew them, they knew nothing about the protocol. They
They knew
just
nothing about it. They had no idea. And
They seemed to have a pretty good idea.
now that they're dead,
maybe they were an incredibly smart wizard. Maybe they had to have had a reason, found something out, learned about what their vessel did to Seperternum, maybe, and didn't want it to happen again.
we had bits and pieces, but not enough to make a coherent story. I mean, there was that vision where they were talking to Genesis, and then the one where they were at Seperternum, but
did he say anything about? Did he say anything about Thrugs?
No, that name never came up.
They left together.
does anybody have shrines?
Trio's gone. Okay.
Yaksha,
gone.
Yaksha, you said you had scrying, right?
Yeah.
Are you able to waste a spell slot?
4'11", lizard folk, green and red scales, pirate. It was previously on a ship called the Ragged Reynolds, was with the party for a while.
You can try.
Deathly allergic to bees,
Godbrand.
curse, changed around his attributes. Hero.
He had a little sister. A little brother.
You cast scrying.
Give me 10 minutes. I can try. 10-minute casting time.
You take those 10 minutes. Spell fails.
Spell failed.
Lee knows my blank. Thrux is not a caster, and if Bone is dead, then.
Let's
I
just keep.
I
Let's just
don't
keep
know.
moving.
I don't know this person, but well, I've been told that Genesis is the big problem around here, and if this person was carrying the heart of Genesis and they chose to destroy it, then they must have been a wonderful person.
Did they both sacrifice themselves for us and we didn't even know?
Didn't even know.
Okay, we can't let whatever they did go in vain. We need to break the point. We can't let Seperternum fall. We have to
Take a breath, okay?
keep
We just
moving.
need to keep going.
We have to
need
keep
to
moving.
take a
We have to
breath
keep
first.
moving. We find Maeric. We go.
Okay. We're going to break this point, okay? We're going to do whatever it is we need to do, and we're gonna get it done.
Yeah.
Yeah. We should probably cut you out, Aros.
I have no idea what's happening.
Yes, so, Mad Wolf, giant evil wolf, rounding the halls, makes the sound of a monochord. If it
Okay.
doesn't see you, it makes a sound of a monochord. That means you be sneaky. If it stops making noise, it sees you, and you're in big trouble.
What if I just can't hear the monochord?
Then you're in big trouble.
You listen in, and you do catch the distant sound of a monochord.
Okay.
Yeah, it shouldn't. Was this
don't
passage too
even
small
know-
for it, or no?
Yeah,
No.
I feel like this passage is a little too. No.
Okay, well, you're in big trouble.
Big
Fortunately, you're
passage.
not in big trouble right now. We're looking for someone by the name of Maeric, who just coincidentally apparently uses a monochord to mimic the sound of the Mad Wolf because, reasons, safety, paranoia. That's going to get confusing, probably. But we need to find that person to help us, hopefully, calm down the Mad Wolf so that it can help us. We need the Mad Wolf to help us liberate a figure called the Luminary, and there's also a colony of far realm corrupted elves being corralled by a group of hundreds of mind flayers in one of the other tunnels. And we need, there's someone down there called the Deverin who can apparently help us. So Mad Wolf, Luminary, Deverin, that's what we're looking for. And also
Okay.
Maeric.
So the Deverum is buried under a bunch of
We don't know.
infected elves, and okay, great.
We don't
Theoretically,
really know
they're down
anything.
there.
No.
So it's like yeah, okay. Mad Wolf, Monochord. Do you know that
One more thing, Aros. Just take this. Offer him another binding of the blind. Wear this, he'll be protected from my spells.
what is it?
It's kind of like a thorny bracelet sort of thing.
This does not go with my aesthetic at all. Slaps it on like a slap bracelet. Actually, anklet.
Hell yeah, you slap it down on your ankle. Yeah, and once again, to make matters worse, Gideon vanished.
Yeah,
So
I mean, he'll probably show up in a bit, honestly.
that's what
I
we're
hope
banking
so.
on. There's a lot of corrupted elves down here. They don't exactly look the most humanoid when you first see them, so we have to go under the assumption that anything and everything could be alive.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I guess we say goodbye to the friendly mushroom corpse.
Blind mushroom corpse.
Come on, say goodbye, Hero.
It was nice talking to you.
You need to make more room in your ribs.
Yeah, I'm well aware.
I'm assuming you guys depart.
Yeah.
So, as you continue to make your way down these winding corridors, as you start to leave this room and continue further down, you hear a small crack noise behind you. And then a thud the ground. When you turn around, the skeleton has fallen out from the ceiling and is now laying limp on the ground.
Oh dear. Oh.
And you see all of the bioluminescent fungi suddenly go blanched, white, and bleached. There's a horrid tremble in the air. The only things that retain their color are the 2 red and purple mushrooms, but you see like a parasite as green stems force their way through the 2 mushrooms, yank their 2 stems that were gently leaning upon each other apart, and 3 flowers stare you all down. 2 roses, 1 red, 1 split between 2 shades of pink, and a begonia.
Oh, that symbolism.
Yeah, we can talk about the symbolism later. Let's get the f out of here.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You quickly turn away and start squeezing through the cavernous walls and continuing. It's so dark you expect your eyes to adjust more, but they just refuse to. Lest you're one of the ones with dark vision to your name, but even for those who can see, it's truly not much to look at as you guys just keep going, now with no comforting light of the glowing lichen on the walls. Now it's horrifically dark. There's just dead fungi, lichen, rock. Fungi, lichen, rock. Fungi, lichen, rocking horse. Rocking horse? After a bit of walking, about 10 minutes, the walls open up further and split between 2 crossroads. In betwixt both their entrances, however, sits the creaking and gently swaying form of a small toy rocking horse. Its wood has been stained with mold and overgrown, and its paint has been scrubbed cleanly off, with one of its ears snapped off and the small divot leading down to its eye bleeding with arcane fallout. It is the creaking of its rock that starts to dominate to the ambiance. Though, also, notably, the creaking bowstring, the monochord, is horrifically loud. Down both hallways.
I'm gonna keep going the direction.
There is a split path. There are 2 directions.
Oh shit.
Do you know how does the wolf play how does the wolf make the monochord noise?
From what Gideon told us, it's its voice.
Okay. I can work with that.
But the wolf can't be down here, so the fungi, they did mention that it was something that the man we're looking for did to hide, or something along the lines.
Right.
Can I hear a difference between the 2 monochords?
Roll either investigation or perception.
I also roll to try to figure it out.
Yeah, absolutely.
You said perception or investigation?
Yeah.
28.
25?
Goddamn, both of you guys.
I have expertise.
Jeez.
I'm a bard, baby.
Yeah, expertise squad. You can perhaps surmise that the left path has the slight vibrato tenor of an actual instrument, and not strange strung vocal cords.
Left.
I'll relay that.
Alright,
Sounds like a real instrument there.
Though I'll
Suppose you
additionally give you guys with your investigation check that the little rocking horse, it looks like it's rocking of its own volition. Like it stiffens every so often as if to roll out a joint or stretch.
Hey, Elian.
Yeah?
You know how you said anything could be alive?
It looks like he just tilts his head at the horse.
That rocking horse. Does it seem sentient to you?
That's a rocking horse, okay? I thought that was just another one of the many bodies down here that still had lingering arcana on it. Okay. Yeah, that's
Just touched.
yeah, that's a person's magic signature.
Hmm.
Kind of magic signature.
Hmm?
What kind of magic signature? Is there a school or anything? Any more information
A
you can give us?
person's magic signature encompasses all of their magic.
Okay.
It means
So it's a-
there's a person. It's a person.
Right.
Can we communicate with them? I don't know if the mouth actually moves.
If you can understand us, stop rocking.
It keeps rocking.
Hmm. Huh. Really need a wizard somewhere to invent the spell speak with objects. I've got everything else except for that.
Anybody here speak Elvish?
I'm an elf.
Let's try.
Alright, you can't see that. I speak it. Yeah, she'll talk in Elvish. Just like, if you can hear us, stop rocking.
Stops rocking.
Oh,
Way to communicate
Okay.
established.
okay. Oh, what should we say?
I suppose this has to be a yes or no kind of situation.
Yeah. I guess Callie, probably just, again, whenever she's, talking to something, she kind of, lowers herself down onto the ground, so she's, less threatening and imposing. And so she just kind of, sits down cross-legged on the ground, and she'll say in Elvish, hello, we mean you no harm. We're looking for someone by the name of Maeric.
That's not a yes or no question, Callie.
Well, I'm just presenting our intentions. You don't have to answer that.
Gives a little wobble.
I suppose if you're, are you familiar with that individual, yes or no?
You've not set
Is that-
parameters for what yes or no is.
rock
The
for
rock
yes.
if yes.
So it rocks, yes.
Okay. Would you be okay with us looking for that person, yes or no? Rock if yes?
Yes.
Okay. Would you happen to know which way to go to find him?
Yes.
Okay. Rock if left, stop rocking if right.
Rocks.
Okay, thank you.
How heavy
Sec-
is this?
It's just
Actually-
it's just a small rocking horse.
Do I have spare bandages? Can Can I wrap a bandage around where the arcane fallout is leaking from its eye?
Yeah, you can. Do you touch it while this happens?
I think because she doesn't know how her curse will react to an object that is also a person, she does her damned hardest to not touch it. I can roll sleight of hand if you want me to.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah. My dice fell off my desk.
Woof.
That is a 22.
22. Yeah, you are successfully able to avoid brushing this rocking horse's body with your cursed hands and wrap up its eye. It gives a small rock, seemingly in appreciation.
I suppose I can ask this. I don't. It's completely fine if you don't want this. Are you interested at all in coming with us, or would you rather remain here? Rock if you'd rather remain here.
It'll stop rocking.
Well, I guess Lelee will hold her hand out so that it can bump into her. It's like, can you rock real quick?
Oh, I can take it.
Oh, right. You speak Elvish?
No, actually, I'm saying I can hold it.
Oh, okay, yeah,
I should be
we don't know the
translating you,
name.
sorry.
Yaksha. Yaksha, what's that question you ask for
I
everybody?
can attempt
who
to
visits
establish a
this-
telepathic bond, but it sort of needs to answer the
Yeah,
rocking
so
horse?
you just rock back and forth.
What makes you different?
Callie will
That's not a
translate
yes or
that.
no question, Yaksha.
It's gonna attempt to rock in a way that makes itself look very different. It's gonna roll performance.
It's a real big rock.
Roll interpretive
Gonna
rock.
do a big
Does
ol'
somebody have
rock.
guidance to give the horse?
I have guidance.
Can
I'll
I-
give the horse guidance.
That is an 18 with the guidance.
This horse is so different, bro.
It's so special.
I suppose.
And
See, I perceive it as different because this is a living rocking horse.
yeah, that I am.
There it is.
Oh,
Hey.
hi!
Hello.
Hi. Is the little
Hello?
girl with you?
No.
Oh,
I've kept watch as a loyal steed so often does when stabled.
would you like to come with us? We've already answered that question.
That would be nice. Though you must be warned, the wolf charged through here not long ago. It went down the other path.
Oh, it can go through here. Okay.
It nearly tipped me over. I was lucky to keep my balance.
Alien, do you want to, strap the rocking horse to your back?
Yeah. You got a sense of touch? Are you at all picky as to where you're situated? I can only hear vague impressions. So, sense-wise, I don't feel much. Alright. Elian
Do
will
you have a
fashion a little
name?
rope backpack. And while
Do you
that's...
have a name?
She has been calling me Horsey.
Horsey's a good name.
That wasn't my actual name, though. But, memories, hurt, my friend.
You don't have to
No.
I see.
You kind of hear its voice break in a way that I can't do, but it very much goes from the tenor of what I would best describe as, a father putting on a pretty princess voice for playtime with a daughter, and it immediately drops down into... No, that wasn't my name. Enzo Petrovic.
Enzo Petrovic.
Petrovic.
It's nice to meet you.
Pleasure. Are you all survivors? What?
Here, we'll walk and talk as we go down the left path because we've established that
yes.
the left path is safe. I guess on a technicality, yes.
Yeah, we're currently surviving.
Yes,
Good.
that is good.
Um,
I suppose I was one of the survivors for a while. Things have changed.
Right.
we're gonna try and fix it. Try.
Yes.
Yes.
We're looking for Maeric because supposedly he might be able to help us calm the Mad Wolf. And we could really use the help of the Mad Wolf to deal with present issues that this place is having.
Yes. Maeric, his child, has oft taken her time finding comfort in my presence. I mean, hence
Right.
horsey. But
Right.
if you are going to find him, I need you to... If you find the little girl, her name is Henri. The dear girl's arm has been missing since I've known her, but from what I've been able to feel the many times it appears to have been amputated with teeth marks. Humanoid. Not canines. I was a doctor. And that doesn't happen.
Well, it was mentioned that Maeric has a problem.
Right.
Uh,
Well, I suppose there's many reasons that the brain could have been compromised. I certainly am not infallible in that regard. The brain is an important part of most all living flesh anatomy. That's why when I was pierced by a 2.5-inch beam of wood, it didn't really bode well for my survival outlook. But it missed a lot of what I needed. I don't know.
Right.
Maybe some kind of shrapnel got to that man, but there's something wrong with him.
His mother mentioned he had some sort of ailment from, I believe the wording was a lifestyle forced upon him when he was young.
Yeah.
That's quite vague, but it's something. A little explanation, perhaps.
I worry that in desperation and hunger, he ate that girl's arm.
We've been asked to take the girl away from him.
Yes.
And please do so if you can. Do you know if there's any other survivors? I haven't been able to see them all again. I know before I was like this, I know I saved a couple of them. Even with the beam in my head, I couldn't feel anything. My hands still knew what to do. I used every spell slot I had. Then when I ran out, I found a burning piece of wood, and it didn't seem to stop burning, so every wound I could find, I cauterized. Do you know who made it?
There was... do you know Gideon?
No.
Goes by Gideon Godbrand now, but he survived.
No, I don't. I just... You're not dead until you're warm and dead. And so many of them were just shivering from the cold. I just kept plunging the torch in, and when they were enough conscious, they carried me body to body. I checked pulses. I wasn't allowed to sleep. So they took the beam out of me. And then there was... Oh, gods.
Okay, you did your best. There are some survivors from what we've seen. But whatever the aftermath of what's happened, they are changed.
So the radiation really was that bad. The cleaner bot, he came back for it. He came back for the robot.
Yes.
We all saw his shadow again. I saw it through my fading eyes. The fell god, the end of the world. He walked to that unmoving thing, and he reawakened it. And it didn't come for us again. It went for him, and he went for the thing's chest, and I saw a heart, a golden anatomical heart, and something about the touch of a god's hand. That heart just caused something, and everyone's faces swelled, the skin peeled. There was a flash brighter than 1,000 suns, a horrible maledict blue. Gods, I saw an angel. Horrible, bloody, flaming red angel. I must have become the wood that impaled my skull at that point. Because when I was reshaped by hands that treated me just as steadily as I treated my patients, I was me again. When that artificer made me this. Oh no, is my fucking Wi-Fi gone? Woof.
It came back. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
okay.
it's back. I think it's passed.
Yippee. I think we're back. We
Yeah,
might be gone on stream.
we heard it. It was fine.
Okay. Stream might be down.
Oh.
We're...
Oh no.
I know.
Yeah, stream is, as far as I can see, stream is down.
Oh
Well.
no.
No. Help.
Drover.
Help.
Oh,
Help.
Help! Help!
Help.
Help.
Oh,
I should
no.
Help.
How about this weather?
Maeric ape
Okay, I think we're
The
back
baby.
on stream.
on the big
You
boy.
must-
He ate
Eat
that
Maeric.
baby.
Oh my god, it's so
No,
bad.
gotta
that's
get
not
that
how
damn
balance
baby.
is.
We didn't
By
help
eating
us.
Maeric, you will become the baby.
We don't want to eat Maeric, that's the problem.
What
It's
the-
prions. We can't eat someone
Oh.
infected with prions.
You know what? We're gonna take this time to hopefully go on a break and see if my Wi-Fi fixes in the meantime. Fuck, I mean, we'll be back. And we're back, and we are not beating the DDoS allegations.
No, we're not. We're really not.
I miss Kelly.
We lost her.
We lost Cece. Nah, Cece should be back. It's just all of our internet, like, and by all of ours, I mean me and Cece's internets just started shitting the fuck out. Cece?
Man, I miss Cece.
I'm back. It's fine.
Sometimes I can still
Sorry.
hear her voice.
I didn't know they were trying to come back. I couldn't see anything because every single screen was buffering.
Amazing.
To quote you,
Sorry.
I've just been sitting here eating my pretzels. I don't know
I
if
was
people
eating
are trying to talk.
my pretzels.
I'm happy for you. What the fuck is
Thank
happening
you.
to all of our internets? And by all of our, it's gonna come for the rest
Well,
of you
it's
guys.
fine now.
All right.
I
There's
swear
no
to God,
connection
if I
underground.
cut out because the
Because
dog
we're-
ate the fucking Wi-Fi again.
Okay.
Again. All right. Okay.
Yeah,
Where we
I'm trying to get on
last-
Minecraft. Okay.
Where we last left off, you guys had just finished up talking to this strange rocking horse-bodied individual and started making your way down the left path towards the sound of monochord. So, with Enzo in your party now for the time being, strapped to Elian's back with a bit of rope, you guys make your way forward. Is that right? Perfect.
Yes.
As you follow the sound of the wailing tune, feeling the way that it bounces off the walls and wraps around you, were it not for this path to the left being so straightforward, you might have found it hard to discern the true direction it was all coming from, but evidently there's only one place it can be. Who is taking front?
Take my ticket.
Okay.
Yaksha? You
I'll
take
accept
front?
that. Yeah.
Taking front again. Yeah. I'm a ranger. I should be doing that.
Yeah.
As the sounds start getting closer, is there anything you're doing?
Just sort of like trying to stay vigilant for any danger that might happen here. While
So-
just leading.
Would you like to make any active checks?
Should we be rolling stealth, by the way?
That's up
Should
to you
we?
guys.
Do we want to be sneaky about this? We can be
Maybe.
sneaky about this. We have passes without trace.
Yeah. I
Okay,
feel like
so
we should be
let's
sneaky for this.
get a group stealth
You
check.
can roll your stealth.
And are you doing an active check for perception or investigation? Yaksha?
Yeah, I'll do perception.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll do perception. Just to sort of like make sure we're not. That is an 18 for perception.
I'll give myself guidance real quick.
As you guys dip into quiet steps throughout everything, throughout these hallways, you, Yaksha, notice as you are stepping forward that you were just about to step on a snare trap. Your foot stops right before it, and everyone else kind of bumps against your back, and you almost find yourself colliding your foot in the midst of this snare, the snare that seems to be made from a sanguine red liquid that bubbles and has solidity, as if it were some sort of snake. But you miss it.
Trap.
Okay.
Move with caution.
Okay. I recognize this as a weird Far Realm thing.
It seems... No,
Sure.
you wouldn't. It's just like a weird snare made from like red, sanguine-ish liquid.
Gross.
And ahead of you, the monochord is loud. But, Yaksha, you
Just
don't
let this
have
clear.
dark vision. So you can't exactly see what's ahead.
I only have 10 foot blind sight.
Yeah.
Can I can I have like taken right behind Yaksha just because I have tremor sense and I am not impeded by sight.
Yes,
I
you
only have
absolutely
60
can.
feet of dark vision.
So I'm assuming with the trap pointed out, you all step over it.
Yes.
So, as you start to approach, and the monochord makes itself more and more known, Lelee, you feel it first. That being the room ahead of you, the people inside of it. The room itself is just cavernous, it's more cave. However, throughout it, there are a number of small formations that, weirdly enough, seem to be in the formation of cradles made from stone and rock. In the middle of the room ahead of where you currently are, there is a pedestal in the midst of it, and that seems to be where all of the music is coming from. Kiki, shoot that guy. Continuing on from that.
Ah.
Thank you. And atop this pedestal, you feel the body gently playing on the monochord with a single bowed instrument, the way that those hands shake. There seems to be a cloth messily thrown over his form, and I think the most noticeable thing about this form that you would get at a first kind of tap of everything is that it is abruptly cut off at the stumps around the knees. He is lacking his lower legs. And next to him, with about equaling height, just due to the way that he is positioned, legless and just sitting down, about equal height is a girl kind of like behind him and draped over his shoulders, standing up, and she's kind of quietly nodding along to the song. That is what you feel ahead. The rest of you guys hear the melody right in front of you, but have not seemed to draw any attention to yourselves.
In telepathy, I'll just relay, like, there's two people, one guy with no legs and a girl next to him.
And she is missing an arm.
Oh yeah, no arm.
Okay. How do we express ourselves as friendly-like as possible?
I have an idea. It's a silly idea, but and she pulls out gingerbread.
That's friendly-like.
Yeah. I probably shouldn't be the one to give it though, because I don't probably look the most friendly.
Arguably, you may look more
That's
friendly
beyond.
to most. Arguably, you might look more similar to the things down here than the rest of us do.
Yeah.
Are you sure about that? I mean, because the mind flayers, we don't know if they've
could-
harmed them.
I don't know if this would be all friendly, but I might be easier to just like I don't know. I could really easily harmonize just with that though.
That'd be even more terrifying.
I
Especially considering he's using the monochord to hide himself, Aros.
This is all
we
telepathy
should probably
for
just
reference,
not say
yes?
something.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yes,
telepathy.
this is all telepathy.
Yeah.
This is all telepathy.
Can I ask the wooden horse what they think?
Yeah, you can ask him.
Think that the plush doll would help?
I don't know. That man is stark raving mad.
Okay.
Good to know.
What about
Maybe.
if we also present you?
The rocking chord.
Yes.
Perhaps, but it would have to be her likely that convinces him. I haven't seen them in quite some time.
That might be our best bet, considering we don't know anything else.
He said,
Which one of us?
What'd you
What?
say, Ethan?
just need to convince them that we come in peace, right?
Right.
Which one of us seems more suited to do that? Like,
I mean, quite possibly all of us should go at the same time, so we're not
Revealing
Hiding
a
any-
giant
anything.
crowd? I don't know if that would be the best thing
Maybe
to
so.
surround a paranoid man.
That's true. you're
maybe
probably
like
right.
2 people
I
or
want
like
to.
1 person.
I want to say Alice.
You genuinely think that it would work with me?
I
Like the
mean,
form.
you seem in your right mind. And you do.
Okay. If you guys think so, I'll do my best.
Listen. I
I could
mean,
come with.
I can just wait. We can just wait. If you need help, we can hop out.
Right.
If
Yeah,
you'd like, I can.
I'll just do my best.
What did Aros say?
Oh, I was gonna ask if you wanted me to go with you. And
I'll see. Maybe if things go really wrong, I'll use a telepathic link and ask for some help.
all right.
Besides, I also have, I can see, I've got dark vision, so I should be good if I can pick up on anything
Yeah.
going wrong.
Okay.
Eros, can you cast guidance? Alice, one more.
I was just gonna also do that. Does it stack? Does guidance stack?
I don't
Anyone
think it's
else
stacked.
besides?
Okay, I don't think
Spells
it's
with the same name don't tend to stack.
Does anyone else besides me have counterspell either? I just
I have
instrument.
counters.
Okay.
I've got
Might.
silvery barbs. That's it.
I'm wondering if it's worth it to also bring in someone who can, you know, just in case,
I could always teleport away if I'm attacked.
to outpace a spell.
I mean,
If a spell is cast.
Alien, you do have the horse on your back, and you seem friendly like.
Once again, I'll just do my best. It'll be okay, right?
You sure?
I think two people
Can I,
is wise.
Ines, can I roll insight to see if Alice is truly fine with this?
Sure.
Roll me. Let's do insight versus deception.
That was 14.
Oh, I got a 17.
Ooh. Okay.
What does she think?
She's not like
going on?
she's not entirely unsure. Like, she was definitely sort of spurred on by like people saying like, no, you seem friendly and you seem like, you know, you would fit specifically because you look like kind of like a mind flayer, like specifically because you would be a familiar organism. And so she's kind of hanging on to that. She's just a little apprehensive because has not had any positive experience where her appearance has actually reassured someone instead of terrifying them.
I think Lily is going to turn into a little bat and is going to perch on like her shoulder, kind of like hidden in the shadow of her
Cloak
jacket
and such? Yeah.
thing, of her like poncho thingy. Yeah, she's just gonna like be there for moral support essentially. Gives her a little pat on the neck with her little claws.
Okay, are we back here? Are we getting a fight ready, or what are we doing? You know what? I think you guys.
Sure we-
I think you guys have it relatively covered. You got this.
Okay.
Fuck, I was muted. But is Eros casting guidance? I'll cast guidance. Because if Eros casts guidance on Alice, I'll cast on Lelee.
I do that.
Should I take Enzo with us? Just as an extra, or?
Elian will kind
Yeah, do
of
that.
Elian will unstrap Enzo and such, and will just like hand Enzo over as well. Just go. Probably worth a try.
Yeah. Oh, she is.
Ooh.
Enzo in one arm, gingerbread in another arm, and it's just kind of going to. Oh, hello. Yeah, hi. Is going to slowly approach.
You got this.
Hello?
Oh. Okay, you slowly make your way inside the room. I'm assuming trying to not make too much, like, clattering racket, just like an approach where you're obvious enough. Like, you're breaking stealth, basically.
Yeah.
And instantly, as you ring out that hello, the monochord hits a discordant note, and there's a and you see These two eyes, mad, go stark wide, with flame curling inside. And he just kind of, for a second, with bow in hand, just... And he moves in a mad scramble, where you can make out his appearance a bit better. A black torn and worn side cape in old broken golden trimming, a red scarf covered in soot and mud, black gauntlets. Honor guard gauntlets, clearly too big for his hand, that are just... They've clearly been repurposed off a corpse or something like that. The fingers have been broken off to allow him to better grip the bow to his old monocord, and you see his horrifically pale face. It almost looks like he's in war paint, but no, he's just marble white. A long black beard is malted and messy, and alongside black hair stretched down to his forearms is just the same horrible texture and color. On his hip, there's tied to it a cracked porcelain mask with faded paint on it. And there's other trinkets too. He doesn't have legs, instead he hoists himself up on two stumps that have been horribly mangled near where the bone must have split, and he wraps his shivering, shrunken frame around a set of blood-red eyes. She looks about 14. I'm sure for the rest of the players that's a bit of a what the fuck moment, but she bears hardly any resemblance to the man wrapping around to obscure her from your view. Her white hair almost looks like wisps of clouds, skin a peachy, almost sunset color, ashen with a bit of scarring leading towards a bit of white hair draped over an eye which is ripe with a massive gashing scar. Her left arm is missing, covered by a red cloak, and the rest of her clothes are baggy and misshapen. She has a small, torn and worn academy backpack strapped to her and a dagger that looks huge in her hands. And you see as he wraps his frame over her, that he places his head on hers and starts rattling off mumbles as if they've been rehearsed. His hands are madly clutching his cheeks as they start glowing. You see abjuration glyphs on the back of his shaking palms like the ones Gideon so often casts, and he is just going, Mama, guide her to safety, Mama, please, not me, her, Mama, aid, freedom of movement, protection from them all, ward of death, make them leave and make her safe.
Lelee's gonna tap on Alice's shoulder and is going to point at the gingerbread, at the stuffed animal. She's just like a little squeak as she's like.
Yep, Alice is holding it out and make sure that Enzo is at least in view. I'm not here to hurt anyone.
He turns around once again, just kind of still clutching the girl, and just turns back to her, and she obviously tries to open her mouth to say something, but he quickly spins around with this pinpoint precision and points his monocord bow at you and just goes, we mean no harm. We're as stuck as you, please. We are not of horns or arcane or wolves and horrors. We're people, and she's a child. Use your wits and leave me be. Don't make me fight back. Don't make me fight back.
I don't want to fight. I just need some advice. I need some assistance. As you said, I'm as stuck as you are.
You quickly hear a through the air as he just swipes his kind of fiddle bow. It's so far away from you, it's not going to do anything, nor is he casting any spells. He's just blindly flailing it. Clearly blind behind those eyes. Perhaps in a way beyond the typical means, though. There's just that swirling yellow madness in them.
Just it's so he's, because if he makes any even a vague movement to attack Alice, Lelee is gonna pop into she'll go behind Alice first so they don't see a woman appear from a bat. But she just kind of puts herself in front of Alice a little bit. Just an arm out, just okay.
I was sent here by your mother. I believe her name was Talia.
Mom.
She wanted me and others to come and check in on you.
It's my mama's name. Talia.
Name was Talia.
How do you know that? How do you know?
She appeared to me and my compatriots and told us to find you.
Papa, they don't look like the Umber spawn. So did our friends. So did he. Bad people look like people because they're people. But one of them has the ears you told me about, like Mr. Lenz did. Omri, please, you know that Lenz also became that monster. You need to stay quiet so I can...
She's an elf. She's an elf. And she's not going to happen. We're new here.
I'm sorry. My papa doesn't know. You're not gonna hurt him, right? He can't really tell anyone apart from the monsters anymore besides me.
No, we're not here to hurt either of you.
See? They said they're not gonna hurt us, okay? Oh, but they might. They know Mama. They know Mama.
She was a very nice woman when she talked to us.
Yes, she's so nice.
She was very...
Sweet protect.
She was very worried about you. She led us to you. She wanted us to come to you to help. To get help.
Help. She helps me. She helps me. He kind of like swings the bow forward again, but quickly the girl just reaches up and grabs his arm and is just, stop it. I'm sorry. He used to be able to think a lot better. I promise. The wolf attacked him, and I had to drink a lot of his blood to make it stop. When I touch blood, I make it... I made his magic funny. And he kind of just swings his bow again, just... We gotta get away from you, Andre. I can't let them hurt you. You're not gonna.
Okay.
He can't think well anymore. I promise he's harmless if you just don't don't touch me. He's harmless.
Okay. We have a few more friends behind us. Is it okay if I ask them to come here, or do you think that'll...
Yeah,
I don't know, actually.
Yeah, they can. Just... He's really strong when he's upset. So just try to be nice still, please.
Of course. And Alice is, through the telepathy link, is like, you could come now, but you have to keep it slow and really, really gentle. There's a chance he might still react negatively. So you could also choose to wait it out a little longer before he presumably calms down.
Yeah. I mean, since the indication is that someone will come out because Alice said it was fine, Callie probably will just like gently like pat out, kind of like poke her head around the corner and just like, hello, I'm with Alice. No harm still.
We should go to the exit. We need to go to the exit because there's so many of them. They're gonna block us in. They're not gonna block us in. It's okay. It's okay. It's just another person. It's just it's like it's just a big person. It's not.
If you'd like, we can stand across from the exit so you can still run if you need to.
The exit's behind us, so you should be okay.
Oh, okay. I see.
He just like shoots his head around towards the exit and just... They're more gonna surround us. Have to be ready.
No. It's just us, just from this direction. We're not going to surround you. We're not going to hurt you. Everything's going to be okay.
How many more people are there?
There's
Telepathy group chat. We don't have to be out there.
Perhaps it's better if they don't
But we're gonna
come
have to
through, but
But we're gonna have
about
to work with him, aren't we?
that's true.
To ask for their help.
Wait until.
At least be honest.
I
Well,
think
yes,
it's
be honest, but
obviously
like,
not-
we shouldn't crowd him right now.
not crowd. Maybe swap out who's in there at once as we start doing introductions or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Out of character, can we confirm the number? Is it 3 more people? Because
Yeah.
I
Elian.
3 more people,
Yeah,
6
yeah,
in total.
Yeah.
So Yaksha, Ro, Elian.
Elian. Yeah.
Right. Sorry, Yaksha, Ro. Sorry, I keep missing it. Okay. There's just 3 more people outside of the 3 already here.
There's no need to do any crowding, but we might
We could switch in and out.
right.
Um,
We'd all introduce ourselves if you're interested in that.
he's kind of just, and you do indeed see that he's kind of just limply, kind of occasionally trying to swing his bow, but she's got his hand at this point, so he's kind of just he's just kind of whimpering a little as he's seemingly trying to just acclimate to things. I think it's fine. Just he's a bit more calm.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, there.
So slowly.
Yeah, just don't be fast.
Slowly. Okay. My name is Alice.
I am Henri. And that's my dad, Maeric. Well, he's not actually my dad, but he's my dad.
My name is Callista.
I'm Lelee.
Mm-hmm. I know there's more people.
I'm Aros.
3 more.
Nice to
It's
meet
okay.
you.
It's okay. Elian slowly kind of waves a hand. Ellie Endeavor.
Yaksha.
Yaksha, as you step out into the room, there's a small glow coming from Henri's dagger that lights up the mask attached to Maeric's hip. And you recognize Asuka's mask.
Flinch a little bit, but for fear of escalating the situation, I'll bite my tongue.
It takes a second of you guys just kind of standing there. We are safe. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Henry. And you see, as you've all filtered into the room and given him just a moment, the swirling flame inside those eyes goes steady. And his irises go from needlepoint pinpricks to laggardly slow and tired things as he just kind of slumps a little bit. His eyes blink a bit open. There are spirits. I don't think they're spirits, because I can see them too. There's actual people here? Yeah. Are you back? Can you... Okay. This is Alice, Callista, Yaksha, Lelee, Aros, and Elian. Is that right?
Yes. I remember names better
Not
than I
anymore.
do. And,
They
I mean,
know-
like Alice said earlier, we're,
Yeah.
new here.
They know my mama.
Yeah. They know Grandma.
Okay. Hello. I am Maeric. How did you get here? Did you also crash?
We teleported, to be
It was
very
on
simple
purpose.
about it.
Oh, okay. Did you come to find us all?
We came to fix the land.
I know if there is a way to do that. Twisting and twisting and restless spirits everywhere. Everywhere.
Well, we came to try. There's, I mean, I'm sure you're aware there's a lot, of bad things happening here. I don't blame you at all for being, paranoid. But one particular issue, further away from here, we've been told that we require assistance from the Madwolf for one, the Luminary and the Deverin, and we were told that you may be able to help us with acquiring their aid.
Yeah, the wolf. Lens. He's still in there. Like I am, just getting more twisted each day. There's so many spirits on his hide, still thinking that he is the last hope. Unable to see his form degrade, his mind degrade. It's a Grim Reaper unable to send people to the great beyond. They all just cling. I can hear it whenever he's close.
Right.
How? Your mom mentioned how to call him.
He trails off for a second. You kind of see his eyes once again just like spiral a little.
Lightning. Lightning.
Thunder. No. Loud. It's loud. Cracking. Get it out of me. Exercise. An exorcism would work. An exorcism.
All right.
I'm sorry.
An exorcism would work. Red
Sorry
light.
for asking. I didn't know it would cause pain.
It wasn't that. It just happens sometimes. There's a guy.
Your time?
Yeah.
Do
There's a
you...
guy.
Yeah.
ahead. Sorry.
There's just a guy, he, I'm not gonna go there. I don't want to freak him out.
You don't have to.
An exorcism. Though with the sheer amount of it, removing the umbra from lens may leave nothing left. We may have to remove the lens from the umbra. Find him a vessel. But that would leave the madness in the beast's body,
Okay.
but it would free lens. I would need 10 minutes to perform that type of exorcism. 10 minutes unclouded in focus, and focus is hard for me, and I need to be close to do it. I could, but it would be tight, and I am not sure if it's feasible. Because
What kind of vessel?
He presses like a head to his temple again and just kind of like clearly he's just breathing through all the thoughts in his head.
the spirits say there's many options. Seperternum, arc blades, bodies. There are things further ahead, the right, Henri?
The Umbra spawn. Some of them are like weird undying husks that... Didn't you say that they don't have souls?
Yeah. Or more forward down the trail, there are soulless husks. That would work. Arcblade would work. Anything that could just transplant a soul into would work.
I can make a vessel. I'll pull out
Kind of vessel.
my colossi clay. With this, I can make a body.
Yes, look, did I misunderstand? Don't we need the strength of the wolf to free the luminary, or did I misunderstand?
I believe it was a mechanism
It wasn't
that
clear.
Lens created originally, and we
Oh.
would need his help to
Oh,
figure it
I
out.
see. Okay.
However, removing Lens from the wolf, I mean, he's been taking out entire omaloids on his own. Holding the perimeter of Seperternum. We remove that, then that's also a major defense mechanism gone.
One step closer to the tragedy.
Right.
Do we need to replace Lens with something else, perhaps?
And
Well, he did say that the madness would remain in the wolf, but that feels too dangerous. That feels like the massacre. So what?
I mean,
at that point, would we need to put someone else into the wolf? Either that or put it down.
right.
We put it down, we lose the strength of the wolf. We put someone in it. They have to contend with the madness.
I don't like either option.
Neither do I.
There's no possible way of just helping the spirits move on, nothing like that.
They are more than spirits.
Sorry, I'm being selfish.
They're madness.
There's no other way to get rid
Can
of
we remove the madness without removing Lens?
Like I said,
No, he
there's
said there wouldn't be anything left.
There's more.
Right.
It would sweep him away.
Is there any way to put more of him in the wolf? I don't know.
I'm sorry, I'm not good at giving good answers to people. People don't like the things that I do.
No.
Oh, no, it's okay.
It's okay.
You're giving us the answers we need. It's just something that... I mean, it's mostly just me being a little selfish, you know? He's the only living relative I've got left. I've never even had a conversation.
That has to do with what I was about to say. Strength of the wolf or not, for the limited amount of time that I knew Lens at the full Seperternum, he was remarkably capable. He was tasked with your survival, Lelee, and he did quite a fine job. And then Erwin. And I mean, I'm sure he would much appreciate anything we do for him, whether it's giving him a new body or somehow liberating him of the madness. Whatever we do, I think he'll appreciate it. And whatever form we are able to take on his help, it will do a lot.
Oh, lies the problem of getting the wolf and Maeric lucid or still for 10 minutes. A long time.
It would be so nice if we had Gideon to make a force cage.
We at least know where the wolf is, though. Enzo mentioned it was down that other corridor, so we have a location. We have a
How
Maeric.
close do
I'll
you need
speak
to
up.
be? How close do you need to be for an exorcism?
Within 30 paces.
Yeah, that's way too close. You're gonna get hurt.
Yeah, I will. I will.
What is the process like? Does it make a lot of noise? Is it something you can do silently?
Wait, I don't want him to do it if he's gonna get hurt.
We don't want that either, I can assure you.
You know, I'm great at drawing attention. I could just...
Yes. I ask because
You
we've
have-
snuck past the wolf many times, and if it's possible to do it discreetly, then that could be an option.
Yeah,
Do you know how long it, not how long, do you know how fast the wolf moves?
it's
I'd imagine very fast.
She kind of like clutches at like the kind of bit of hair that's over her eye and just kind of like,
it gave me a curse, my dad said. And it felt like it happened in seconds. There were other friends for a while. My real mama and papa.
you see Maeric.
It clawed through them quicker
Did you-
than the dragon did in Wolvenshire. It clawed through them quicker than... It clawed through them quicker than he took a chunk out of me.
So,
It's-
with...
Faster than red
Concept.
lightning. Faster than red lightning.
I'm assuming it's faster than my movement speed. That was out of character,
Maybe. I'm not doxing that shit for you.
Can I... Oh, I don't know what red lightning is. Can I fucking roll to see what red lightning is? I forgot.
Roll history.
Roll history. Yay, history! Let me use my Lelee dice that I have not been using.
Did you know
Other
when
dice are...
you were saying?
Oh, that's a 15. I rolled a 17, but my history is -2.
So there's only one person who wields red lightning.
Shit!
There you go.
I don't like that guy, though.
There you go.
Yeah, I can't outrun that. Just as a flat baseline, can't outrun. No, I can. I'm from the ceiling. Can't outrun that.
Split attention.
Sorry, not to
maybe.
bring up old memories, but did you know an owlin named by chance? I noticed that mask you bear.
Feathers. Tasted like honey. I always warned her that she was delicious.
Friends?
What did you say?
Were you friends?
Yeah. I would like to think so.
She was my friend too. Sure, she would have forgiven you.
You see his tongue ride over his cracked lips.
She would have forgiven me for what I did to her body. I think she would kill me now. For what else my teeth have...
He immediately takes his hand and just bites onto it, and Henri's just, no, 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 no! And she reaches up with her hand and yanks it out of his mouth, and just goes, no, no, I told you not to do that. Don't. No biting, okay? They all tasted so good! I know. She kind of looks at all of you guys and almost looks ashamed. He told me it's not something that normal people do.
It's not.
But Papa was just hungry. Can you forgive him?
That's not up to me. That's up to you.
She just kind of like rubs a few circles into Maeric's back, and he just...
The wolf got to them first, though. I only got seconds.
And he kind of lolls his head to the side.
Okay.
I think by now you notice the gnash marks that are on his stump legs. It's teething. Scars from gnawing.
Well, if I may ask, how did you avoid the wolf that first time? Did you already know it in the naked, or was it something else?
I just let myself become part of the pack, like I always do. And he didn't attack me when we fed amongst each other. When I reared the same scent as he, we were pack brood, and he didn't attack me. Because if you just submit enough the right people, they don't attack anymore. You have to give them a reason to find everyone else more delicious than you. I just made sure that at the end of the day, everyone bled more than me and Henri so that we could escape.
I see. Well, if the wolf remembers you and is less likely to attack, I suppose that's a good thing. But if we're going to do this exorcism, I'd like to make it impossible for it to attack you. It's... we have a number of spellcasters with us. The most relevant is off doing something else at the moment. I know he's able to cast a spell Force Cage, which could either be used to contain the wolf or contain you and make sure that nothing gets through. You and Henri, I should say.
She's not coming with us on the
This-
expedition. No. Where would you put me then? I don't want to get lost.
There is actually we have a bit of a network of teleportation circles we have going. There's a safe place in, well, it's closer to where the luminary is kept. There is actually a safe place we can bring you.
Or
No, we could-
there's
in the
a
telepathy
nice
group chat, it's just
cabin
like we could just.
Yes,
Yeah.
right. Also, I forgot about that.
with a very lovely elven woman.
It's on the other side of the world, though, if that alarms you.
Just pointy ears too.
Oh,
Yeah, Yaksha said she has pointy ears too.
But I don't wanna leave them.
Then you don't have to leave.
we
can work something out.
No, we're not.
In the
We are
in the
not.
telepathy
Yeah,
group
Alien
chat,
in the
Lily's
telepathy group of the Tetros. We are not taking a kitten to battle again.
No, I mean we are not gonna let her stay with this guy. I'm sorry. Have you seen the teeth marks on his leg? Listen, I get that he cares about her. Okay, I get it. And I get that she likes him. Okay, but he is sick.
We can't make a promise like that because this isn't healthy by any means.
The only thing I meant is that either she stays in the safe place in Seperternum or she goes to a safe place that's on the other side of the world.
Either way,
That's
we
ultimately up to them.
We can't even.
I don't. I hate to say it. I don't even think it is up to them. Neither of them have decisional capacity.
Not up to them.
We have to make the call here. I hate to say it. I want to give them agency in this situation, but he's not lucid. Lelee's right. His legs have been gnawed off. You said you knew this Oscar person, Yaksha?
He just admitted to eating a bunch of people, and I know I'm a hypocrite for saying that, being an
I
undead.
agree with Alien.
But making them bleed more so that... Like,
It's
you line this up no matter way. It's bad. It's bad. Look at her
At this
arm.
point, I don't
Look
want to
at-
make
look,
him live with the guilt of.
Look at her arm.
What happens when it gets worse?
There-
I
The
can't.
arm has
Alien.
it has the same teeth marks as his legs.
And I don't want to make him live with the guilt of killing her and eating her and doing whatever.
Is this important right now? Because I know
Yes!
we are trying to stop that whatever the hell is going on. We can figure
The massacre, yes.
the massacre. We can figure this out later, but if the massacre happens, then there's nothing that's going to matter because everything's gonna go to shit anyways.
We just... I don't want to bring her... I don't want to bring her into the line of combat, but I hate to also say it. He seems to defer a lot of his lucidity to focusing on her. Can we even get him lucid
So
without
Clerical
someone-
magic. Yes.
Hmm?
I don't suppose we have any clerical magic with us. Got sanctuary on the girl.
actually is one.
Even then, it only lasts a minute. You
Sanctuary.
have to make it to the wolf.
Sanctuary doesn't protect everything.
area of effect. Fire breaths.
There would be
Debris.
so many ways to do this if we just had Gideon. You have the plane shift, you have the big box.
Elian, do you have any magic at all that could restrain the wolf?
I have.
I can only make
binding.
plants grow.
What do you have, Aros?
Arrows?
I have planar binding, if that's anything.
That would bind to the plane. I have
Planar binding is also, that's a long casting time.
I have Force Cage. I will throw that out there, but I'm also trying to save those slots and above for teleport. It's resource management as well.
Right.
So we can have that be our final option.
Right.
But I don't see anything else. Planar binding takes an hour to cast.
Also haven't decided if we're gonna put him in a vessel or try to take everything else out.
Why are you all quiet? You say that you just all go quiet after you say you're gonna... I don't like you.
Sorry, we are.
Sorry, it's habit. It's habit.
We are discussing the best way to incapacitate the wolf.
And I'm gonna talk to...
She's gonna stand up and is gonna, like, with a shocking amount of strength that you no doubt that she's had to hone, is going to lift up Maeric and is gonna walk him to the other side of the room and just sit down with him and start kind of uttering stuff. Like, they're both also deliberating in, like... You see Elian stiffen as they go off to their own side of the room, and he just continuously is gonna... He's like, his eyes are flicking over every so often, and he's just like... He's biting at some of the skin around his fingernails, just... Oh, Talia really hyped him up as a more upstanding citizen.
He did ask us to take Henri away from him, but I don't even know how we're going to be able to do that because I don't think either of them will want this. So we probably can't.
You'll probably attack.
Yes.
She might attack.
Yeah.
We deal with the wolf, get them out of Seperternum, and then we figure out what to do from there.
Yeah.
I suppose so. I mean, it would...
Because again, if we don't stop the massacre,
Yeah, that's the big one. That's the big
it's not
one.
going to matter.
How the
It would probably...
the fuck do we just... Ugh.
I mean, he's been stuck in this place for however long. Maybe it would do him some good to, maybe visit a market, maybe a butcher shop, anything that's not currently alive that he can eat.
Right now?
Well, when we remove him from Seperternum, if we're taking him back.
No, what the...
Later. I'm saying later.
Callie, he puts a hand on your shoulder and just
No.
goes, I really genuinely appreciate your optimism. And he says that through, like,
Thank
very
you.
gritted teeth. Of just, like,
Thank you.
I like the idea. There's so much happening.
Later.
Yeah.
Like, if we take him off of Seperternum and then say go to the store and get some meat instead of eating your daughter.
No,
Like,
no food. No food.
okay.
We get... No.
I know the food is also a
What?
problem, but he has enough going on.
Elian just immediately cranes his head around again to make sure that Maeric is not actively fucking eating his kid.
Yeah.
Fuck, okay. I'm gonna keep an eye on that, just out of the corner of my eye, but we should... Okay, so we need a
Thank
vassal.
For now, I can make a vessel.
Because
You can make
How
a
much of
vessel.
that?
and
How much
then-
of that do you have, though?
Enough to make a body.
well,
Just
One
one.
body.
but we're all
What if
forgetting.
we need it later?
Is that
Now.
There's other things that
Later.
Lelee, what do you want to say?
we are forgetting that if we get rid of this, the body is just gonna run around killing people, and then there's your massacre.
Wolf, yeah.
Between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, Maeric said that. Fuck. So we have to also go in there with the intention of either locking it up for good or putting it down.
Something that can alone take down omeloids.
Can I go in, not the corner, but can I go into like my mind corner and do my favorite thing, which is talk to my mom?
Yes, yeah, you absolutely can. I would like to consult my mother.
Mama!
Mama!
Because my mom knows about magic with a K, so I'm like, does magic with a K know how to fix this? She's just, oh wait, everybody can hear this. Because it's the telepathy. I think, does it go like everybody can hear her and Illyriel, or everybody can just hear Lelee?
You can tune Illyriel into this.
Okay, so she's like, hi mom, I feel really bad for only ever calling you when there's trouble.
No, I want to help. I need to make sure you survive.
Okay, do you know someone named Lens?
The blacksmith, yes. Creator of the arc blades.
Well, he's currently infected, with Umbra kin, whatever. I don't really remember what they're called. And we're trying to get those out of him. But, is there a way to do that without getting rid of him entirely? Because you know magic with a K.
Well, the transplanting of soul, yes, can be done, but I have a feeling you know of this option. What do you entail by make sure he...
If we take all of it out, he might not survive. But if we take him out of it might just go around killing everything. I just didn't know if there was a third option.
Separate the madness from the man, leave him behind in a body? Is that what you want?
Yes, but I don't know how to do it. The cleric we have here says that the only way we could do it would leave him with nothing.
You could. There is magic in madness. Stopping a connection to magic could do so, but beyond that, I'm not sure.
That's okay.
Is this cleric you
thank you.
speak of, his thinking is correct? You'd have to untangle the largest mass.
Okay.
She breaks off.
Thanks. Yeah. Okay,
That's fucking weird to hear. Sorry.
yeah, there's no...
I was
Oh,
gonna say,
so that's how you
your
talk
sounds
to your mom.
lovely.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Telepathic link, Lelee.
I saw you making the extra dimensional space in your brain, and then we hear your mom.
Well, that's the far realm telephone I was talking to you about. Far realm walkie-talkie telephones don't really exist.
Ah, I wish I could talk like that to Nylon. Seems convenient.
Yeah, but I guess
I
you
don't think
guys
my mom's
heard
alive.
it all.
I don't.
Only thing that can do it is...
On topic.
I think I should stop saying these things.
You're good.
So there's magic and madness. So will anti-magic do anything? Do any of us know any kind of
Lelee slowly turns her head to Aros.
Elian
slowly
slowly
looks away.
turns his head to Aros. I think, yeah, you turn away from Lelee and you meet Elian's eyes
Lelee's just
instead.
Lelee's just like, Aros, can't lie to me.
I haven't been
I
able to
was
do
in
it on
your
command.
body. I was in your body. I know
He
this.
can't do it on command.
I haven't been able to do it on command because I don't know how these things work.
But
Okay.
But
is
we can do
what
it on
is the thing
command
in
for
question?
you. Sorry, that might be overstepping, actually.
Please don't tell me this is. Please don't tell me this is like the precursor to you just beating the shit out of me.
No.
No. No. He means asking. He means asking the other
Oh,
guy.
Using the
Aros.
protocol.
okay.
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
No, I'm saying
You have
that
another guy?
Aros!
if we could utilize the protocol, I mean, if one of us issued the order, but I don't want to put you through that.
I've accidentally done it before. I didn't really do it on purpose the last time I did it. It was just kind of an accident.
But if we need anti-magic, but also we don't know what that would do to Lens, and
Low turn to Maeric. Lou's gonna like speak out of the telepathy group chat. I have a question for Maeric about magic.
Yes, ma'am.
What if we were to put him in an anti-magic state?
Well, that would leave only the physical. No magic, no umbra.
Okay.
Any magic keeping himself
So,
together
but
would
it would-
destabilize, but I don't know the nature of how magic is. Just that umbra corrupts, but it corrupts the physical with magic, so...
I don't know.
Lily is just gonna kind of like wipe some of the arcane fallout from her mouth when he says it, just like, okay.
It sounds feasible then.
But no, but then he said that if we do it, then the magic that's holding him together or something will just fall apart.
If it's a situation like Gideon's spine, where it's kept in place with magic and his body is kept in place with umbra, then it's likely it would be similar to what happens to Gideon under anti-magic. But also, that's just Gideon. I mean, Gideon's spine is a big deal. That's a big part of the body. But when he's under anti-magic, he just kind of gets paralyzed.
Yeah, that's a bigger deal.
But Lens, for what we know, it's the whole body.
I hesitate to ask if I can roll Arcana because I am not good at Arcana.
Yeah, go ahead. What are you trying to extrapolate?
I'm so bad at Arc. Trying to figure out if Lens, like, is in reference to Gideon, if doing an anti-magic field from what Lelee has, like, felt in the ground, if doing that would also just paralyze him. Because that's the only thought on her mind.
Someone give this monk guidance.
I
Don't
give
give
the
her
monkey guidance.
This isn't worth it!
What did you get?
She's not thinking.
It's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip. It's free.
Free
It's
guidance.
a cantrip. Oh,
I
why did
give
that?
the
Why
monkey
was it a good
guidance.
roll? Why was that a good roll? I don't like that was a good roll. Huh? 19 on Arcana for Lelee?
You're learning! Learning from
Miracles
Gideon.
can happen.
Finally. Huh?
She literally puts on her. She has like the same pose as Gideon, and she's like,
Nah, you
You trying to
fully...
scratch your beard?
I have a beard in spirit.
Elian is looking at you and fully seeing you mirroring Gideon's stance and is just like in his head, just thinking, just, damn, okay, so they're like siblings. That's kind of going through his head right now, but yeah, you,
Does he say that because we're in telepathy?
I think he just, yeah, you slightly hear it, like a whisper under the breath. So, you get the sense that it wouldn't kill him. It would definitely weaken him. Either paralyze or stun or something like that. It would do a huge chunk.
That is kind of what we need. But we also kind of have to do a magic ritual.
How long does it last, Aros? Do you know? Do you remember?
A minute.
Do I remember? A minute.
Okay.
We need 10.
Well, that's 1 minute taken care of.
How many times can you do it?
If we were to anti-magic him, how quickly would he recover? I can't imagine any of us know the answer to that question.
Well, theoretically, 1 minute.
That would give us enough time to set something up.
Yeah.
Okay, but he'd just bounce right back afterwards, after having a state of nothing?
Most likely.
Okay.
I mean,
But
it'll
1
do
minute
a
of
pretty
setup.
big chunk.
We need 10 of those.
10 of those, but one to
Alien,
at least
I'm
set
not
up
seeing
further things.
Better off in the fourth cage.
Yeah, no, I
can
I
do
agree.
6 of them.
You could do 6 of
I
them?
think I can do 6 of them. It says recharge 6 next to
No,
it.
no. Okay, so for recharge abilities, when you roll at the start of your turn, you roll a d6. If you get a 6, the ability recharges.
I see.
That's DM
And
stat
how many
block.
times can you actually do it?
It depends on
Cool.
your luck. It depends on your luck.
I mean, if it's... Oh, fuck, Cursed One's minute, never mind.
Yeah.
Usually I...
Yeah.
The Cursed One's
Usually
minute
I tire
strikes
out of it.
again.
I mean, listen, in all fairness, I am pretty good at being a distraction and moving very quickly. Like, I know it moves quick, but I move very quick.
Quicker?
I would prefer that
I don't
none
know
of
if I
us
move quicker, I move
die,
quick.
but honestly, it might be a thing where we're gonna have to throw ourselves in the fire to get Maeric out of it.
Also, I could pull the family relations card. He's never seen him before, but I mean, the purple hair. Does
He
it look
would
similar?
absolutely know you. If Gideon was able to talk to him for a rather surprisingly uninterrupted amount of time, he would absolutely know you.
If we can find Gideon again, we can maybe hopefully mantle his relationships with Callie, Lelee, Gideon. See if that's enough to give us a little bit more time. Then when that snaps, anti-magic field.
Is Umbra what they've been calling this goop? And she like hooks out some arcane fallout and like holds it. Is that what this is?
I assume so based on the context.
She'll turn around and kind of like look at the two, just like, is Umbra the like black goo that replaced the water?
Yeah, that's Umbra.
Okay. You guys remember how I parted the sea earlier?
You think you could do that with his body?
Just considering it for a moment.
Well, consideration is happening. So I get like a weird pull when I'm away from Gideon too far, right?
Yeah.
How bad is that right now? Like, can I use it to figure out where he fucking is?
You know what? Fuck yeah. You know what? Let's run this shit. Let's absolutely fucking run this shit. Hell yeah. It's Gideon's search party time. So I want you to
Keen
roll.
Mind does give me a very good sense of direction.
I want you to roll investigation at advantage.
Oh boy! And I give myself guidance. Things are looking good. Investigation. Station.
Cece and Kiki are going fucking insane.
That's 25.
I'm normal. I'm just a little excited.
So, 25 you said? So,
Yep.
with everyone deliberating, Aros, your ear flicks a little. Because this whole time you've just been feeling this horrific ache. This horrible sensation in your ribcage. Because it's just been agony this whole time. So, I mean, everyone's ideas do tend to come back to Gideon in this regard. He has a ton of good utility spells for helping with lens, but every time his name is mentioned, you feel something churning inside you. And eventually, you decide to start listening a little closer to that. And eventually, your ear twitches. And you swear you feel this tugging sensation in your chest leading down the hall, further into the caves.
I think getting Gideon back isn't as hard as we're all making it sound.
How so?
How
Would
would
like
you?
to elaborate
How would you
in
know?
any way?
I'm gonna roll a quick deception. See how bad the excuse he comes up with is.
That tracks!
Rolling insight immediately.
Insight.
Yeah, we
You were in a mind link with the rest of us. just so you're aware
I
of
got
the
a
odds.
19 for insight. What'd you get for deception?
This cat
boy.
loves
17.
lying. 17.
17 insight.
I'm going to try. I rolled a 7. So you know, like that weird cat he has that looks just like me? It's like that. Anyways,
Alright,
he's
yeah.
down the hall.
Alright, stop lying to me. Cut the shit. Aros, why the hell can you tell where he is? She's gonna point at him and say, "You're the one who was making all the shit about the massacre earlier. If you're gonna choose right now to lie to us, you have another thing coming."
It's not important.
Aros.
Lily's gonna walk away and just stand in a corner. She's gonna go stand in a corner. And she's so mad.
Yeah, Elian
Aros, we really care about you.
kind of scratches
And
his
lying
beard, walks over to
is-
Lelee.
Alright, well,
Hey, Lelee.
are we getting Gideon or not?
Yeah, what?
He, like, very much does this thing where it's, like, a kind of exasperated look of, hey, please don't take this out on me. Oh, my internet's going again. Oh. Internet. Am I back?
Your internet. Internet back. Internet back.
Oh, okay, we're good. So, yeah. Elian just
Okay.
places an arm on you and just... He does it like... He has gloves on. He has gloves on. He's fine. And we'll just...
Yeah.
Look. You... I mean... I know something went down earlier today, with the star wishing and all. I heard yelling outside. I tried not to listen in. Not to mention the argument that those two had that was quite loud upstairs. You seem to be caught in the middle of both of them. I'm sorry about that.
Not your fault.
I know,
It's
but I
not.
just want to check on
It's-
you
they
because
both-
you've been...
They just...
I know, you've been trying to get both of them to reach out and they're just...
It's not even that. It's just they decide right now, you know, at the pinnacle of the end of the world, right now is when they're gonna start keeping secrets. and they're gonna start being cagey, you know? I get it, okay? I get not trusting me specifically, you know, the antlers are a pretty big giveaway. I've got Umbra in my mouth, but at least the rest of the party should know. I mean, that was a shit case of lying earlier, trying to convince us that it was just a cat, but he just coughs up flower petals every 5 seconds. I need to... It's not worth getting mad at. It's not.
And despite that, it's frustrating.
What is it? Do they think we don't care? Is that it? Do they think their problems are too complex for us to know about? That's what it feels like.
I don't know. I don't know. Wish I did. I'm not as close to everyone here as the rest of you guys have been able to get, and then he kind of brushes his hair back a little bit and just goes, okay. You don't want secrets? No secrets? That's what you're looking for?
Yeah, what are you going to do? I
I'm
don't need
no. It's nothing like that. I've been feeling a little guilty, and I thought this might be a bad time given everything else, but I'll at least let you in on something if that would mean anything right now.
Okay. Lay it on me.
And he kind of just like presses his fingers like at his temples and just goes, Charpay and I made an arrangement when she was leaving. And currently, I have her in spell imprisonment, sequestered. She is not walking free right now.
She agreed to it, though. You just said it yourself.
She did. It's so that the curse she currently has doesn't affect this mission, but I
can't say I'm happy at all, but it's not your fault. It's not. I'm not going to excuse what she did or any of that. And I don't think you would have known what would have happened.
Yeah.
I'm not mad.
The thing that I will...
Thanks for telling me.
I'll let you in on the fact that if I die, I doubt you'll be able to get her back.
Well, it just means that they can't kill you.
We should catch up. I think they're starting to look for Gideon, but just...
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. Listen,
Nah,
Elian, can I let you in on a little secret?
Yeah, yes. Secret time.
I was about ready to kill Charpay in those couple of seconds. So, I'm glad it was you and not me. And just kind of walk away. Sit with that.
Elian just like pushes his hair back and he has this expression of, oh wow, I didn't help anything. Fuck. And just walks forward and just like a...
No, you didn't. It's okay.
The curse of his negative charisma strikes again.
Awful charisma. Yeah, Lelee gets back. She's still very clearly pissed at Aros, but she's not gonna say anything about it. She's just gonna sit there as they talk.
What if Aros, Alice, and Yaksha and Callie been doing in the meantime? Did Aros Lelee stormed to the corner, Elian followed. What are those four up to?
I think
Eros.
Lelee walks back to Aros going, it's not a matter of how much you care about me, it's just not relevant to what we're doing
sure,
right
sure,
now.
then we don't care about you. Is that what you want? You want us to say that we don't care about you?
Don't say that!
But we
It's
just...
not going to help!
Eros, do you have feelings for Gideon?
What?
Touch your fucking flowers.
Elian, what the hell is happening? Elian, huh?
Hold on, let me roll emotional maturity right now.
Oh, do you have a crush on my brother?
No, what?
So it's worse than a crush.
Your inability to fucking talk about anything has led us...
Yaksha, I've been traveling with
Happening
that motherfucker for about 6 months. It's been like this for the last 6 months. I don't even know if it's been 6
Hasn't
months.
helped, has it?
What was it that Melania specifically advised us on when talking about these issues? Do you remember?
Keen mind, what was she talking about? Quick.
He said not to push Aros too hard.
Yeah, she said not to.
Yeah, Alice is specifically glaring at Yaksha right now.
Great.
The team doesn't function if we don't talk to each other.
Yeah, no, honestly,
this
if
is
we're
very encouraging.
encouraging, okay, I just returned to the conversation, so fuck me if I'm barging in on the wrong foot here, but I mean, we are
No, please.
quite literally, like, we're quite literally in the depths of the end of the world. Is now the time to be... Aros? That infection you're dealing with, it's bad. It's bad, it's all over you, and I've been not saying anything because Melania told me not to, but what are we gonna do about it? It's clearly driving you and Gideon apart, and clearly for this plan, we need you and Gideon.
He reaches a paw into his mouth, hooks a claw around a flower and just like drags it out, and it's like a good foot of stem that comes out with it.
Does that happen when you think about him, when you say his name? Is that something we kind of have to sort out?
Okay, we're doing this now. I don't think so. Question time, rapid fire. How I know where Gideon is? It's the fucking phylactery thing. My ribs hurt like hell. Go on, throw something else.
It's the phylactery thing?
I fucking think so.
So the phylacteries are what's making you sprout flowers. Is that what I'm hearing, Aros?
No, that's a
Gideon's wish. His wish was to protect the party.
How the hell do you know about
flowers.
that?
I talked to the flowers.
What?
You were there.
Oh shit.
You were there when I was talking to the flowers, and you ripped them out before I could continue the conversation.
Yeah, that.
The flowers are abjuration magic.
You have magic flowers growing in your chest that grow whenever you have a concept in your mind of Gideon? And they tell you where he is?
And they're also
I don't
enjoying
think it's
you.
Gideon specific.
We're coughing up! Can somebody tell me if those are begonias or if I'm insane?
They're begonias.
No, they're begonias.
I'm coughing up begonias! I feel like that's not much of a coincidence. Aros?
I could cough up a rose.
Sorry, that doesn't make it any better, Aros. You shouldn't be coughing up flowers. I don't know, when I was in your body, it was flower-free.
Yeah, it wasn't that nice. Ugh.
Yeah, it was nice. So my question is, why is it happening now?
I fucking wish I could tell you. I don't know shit. I talked to Melania a bit about it, but
Please
there
talk
wasn't
to
like...
us. Please just talk to us. Tell us what you do know, so we can trust you.
Okay,
So we
first
can
of all-
help you
first of
find a
all,
solution.
You! She's gonna point her finger at Yaksha. You do not get a say in this conversation. You have not been with this party for a fraction of the time that any of us have been in, so you come in here barging and acting like you know anything about our problems. Shut up! Aros. Sorry for shouting. In your mind. I get you talked with Melania, Aros, but at this point, what do you know about it? Do you know anything?
She didn't know anything either. Just an old fairy tale.
Fairy tales are hardly helpful. Okay. Well, if
Lelee, I should note that
If you
your
don't know
origins as a baby in a cradle was originally a Seperternum fairy tale that survived into the Feywilds. So yeah, so you are a fairy tale baby.
Okay, Aros, I'm gonna be honest with you here. I think fairy tales have a lot more merit than you're giving them. Do you want to know a fun fact? Aros, you want to know a fun fact?
It fucking hit
I'm
me.
a fairy tale. I'm a fairy tale.
Look at you, of course you're a fairy.
Alright, you're gonna be a dick about it? Jesus, Aros. Oh yeah, you're gonna make fun of the fact that I was not abandoned by my parents, but both of my mothers died, and I was set afloat on sea on a raft. You're gonna make fun of that fact? Oh, you're a fairy tale. Shut up, you two. Sorry, I shouldn't be yelling.
No, that's fine. That's fucking
This is a lot of pent up aggression at you specifically. So I'm saying, can you tell me what the fairy tale meant, Aros?
That's going to get me killed because I can't fucking say shit.
What?
I don't think there's anything. What do you need clarification on?
What does a fairy tale mean? Why would I kill you for telling me a fairy tale, Aros?
It's
I'm at a loss for words, literally.
Elian finally seems to chime in on something and just goes, "It's a mental block." A magic one, right?
might actually, I don't know, might actually be physical at this point.
So there's a mental block on you telling me a fairy tale?
Just
I think what Aros is getting at is
okay.
that there's, you know what, you can explain.
Yeah, it's obviously not doing so hot. It's continuing to get colder, I guess. But solution, start telling people shit. Half the time I fucking can't. So really, this isn't about the fairy tale. Learn from the fairy tale that it's gonna turn me into a tree or something. I don't know. But the being unable to talk about it is unrelated to the fairy tale on Melania.
Okay.
Also
You
a fairy
can't-
tale, so I don't know how rooted it is.
You know how the block came to be? Is that Is that something with this flower? Do you know if this is something separate completely or
Curse.
curse?
So it's
thought the
basically
other guy was
given
your
you.
curse.
Yeah.
So it's basically given you a combination that. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, that's a problem.
So it's basically just cursed you to turn into a tree because you have no other option.
Yeah. Which is why it's not. I mean, pertinent to the situation.
It is, yes, because I don't want you turning into a tree, Aros. That is not exactly the best thing for the end of the world.
Well, if the end of the world happens, I don't need to worry about turning into the tree, because there's no world to turn into a tree in.
Okay, we're getting too deep into the hypotheticals. Do you know... Okay.
Yaksha.
Do you know what makes it so that you can't...
So, Yaksha, this happened because of Gideon's wish, right?
Right.
Okay.
And you're coughing up...
Eros, I'm sorry for yelling at you. I was a dick. It's just what you just said. That's all I needed to hear. Okay? I need you to at least tell us that you can't tell us.
All right. So,
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
if Gideon wished this to be, I'm sure there's a way to solve this. Okay? So,
Yeah.
Can we at least
Just
do
find
this
them first,
while
right?
we walk?
let's.
Yeah, we should
Find
probably
him.
also let the other two know what we're
Yeah.
doing, because we've just been staring at each other
Yes.
very intensely this whole
I
time.
do. I have felt bad about that.
Oh
Like,
yeah, and I
really-
coughed up a bunch of fucking flowers.
Yeah, Lelee's gonna turn around and say, hey, sorry for not talking at all. We don't really know the difference between out
He's-
loud and in-brain
he's-
talking sometimes.
He's asleep. Don't wake him up.
Hey, sorry. We're gonna go look for another one of our friends, okay?
I'm not gonna let you separate us.
She
In the telepathy chat, Lelee's like, okay, well, we're...
she
doesn't-
perches herself and is just clutching that dagger. Is kind of spinning it with this weird precision that a kid her age should not have with it.
Go find your friend. I'll think of a solution.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
What is the
Alright, let's
likelihood
start
that
walking.
Elian
Where is it?
just runs a hand through his hair? So what's the likelihood that kid kills us?
Those
Depends
higher
on
if we
whether or
try
not
to
we
bring
try to
some-
separate them.
So,
Should probably put her in a box.
following Eros's lead, you're gonna head down the corridors. As you do, in the distance,
Yes.
you guys begin to hear a noise. There is a slight crackling in the distance. And underneath it, a howling screech from a nigh inhuman voice, rearing its vocal cords and shredding them. And what's worse is that it's horrendously familiar. It's not Gideon, though. It's the cracked scream of the sea elf girl. And alongside that It's the sound of crackling flame. What do you do?
Keep moving. Go
Invest-
towards it.
Yes.
Start moving faster.
investigate.
Without a second thought, you guys immediately go from having argued with one another to breaking into a sprint. I think for a second there's this horrible realization over top of you guys as the sound of the fire howling in the distance gets louder, that whatever set this was recent. Recent enough that if you guys moved and didn't get in that argument, this flame would not be usurping these tunnels. And you guys run and run and run and run as these hallways begin to get smelteringly hot. You hear distant noises inside of everything, more of those cackling wails, a head being thrown back, something dragging itself across the floor. And you hear the shallow breathing. Somehow, just off in the middle of this, I think Lelee and Callie, you're the ones who can pick this up. Because it's that thing where if you know someone well enough, you can tell someone by the way they breathe, let alone how they stumble a bit on their shaking legs. You hear Gideon's breathing in there.
Gideon.
Lelee. Yeah, Lelee, you huff out Gideon.
He's in there. I can't go in there. I can't.
What do you mean? Why can't we go in there?
No, you can. I can't.
Okay, let's
What
fucking
direction
go!
is he in?
I'm gonna go in.
There's only one way down.
She's gonna point. She does not want to get anywhere near that fire. She is.
Okay, Aros is already in there.
Yep, so who is like
Yeah.
rushing forward?
She's.
Okay. Yaksha, Alice, Callie, so
gonna
pretty
rush
much
behind.
pretty much everyone besides
I'll be
Lelee.
behind everyone.
I think Elian is gonna push forward away from everyone else so that he can clap his hands together and send out a frost, like a bit of like a frosty cloud of misty ice towards the area to try and like at least get some moisture in to beckon the flame off to the side to give you guys a pathway in. But as you guys actually approach around this corner to see the flame, what you're met with is this strange color of fire you have never seen before. It's all encompassing. It's red, it's black, it's got this bright circle interior, it's kind of writhing a little bit, it moves as if it has sentience, it's snaking and writhing and wriggling, and it's horrible. It's awful. It's mad. You guys start rushing forward towards it as you see it around the corner. And through a little bit of distant shadow that is kind of partially masked by these flames, there is this silhouette of Gideon's figure hunched over in the middle of all of this. His eyes looking up at something. But as you guys approach, this wall of flame bites back and just in front of you all. There's just this massive pillar that kind of stakes you and cuts you off from where Gideon is in the distance. Is anyone trying anything? Yeah.
Do I recognize this fire? I don't have anything to quench any flames.
Gideon, rather, Elian is like,
energy beam it with ice.
go for it.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. It says target like a creature, but
Yeah,
it's
Elian
energy
has been
beam.
throwing like cantrips of cold at it and such, but it's not even beginning to flinch.
All right, I'm energy beaming it with cold damage.
So, Alice, you rear your head spike back and shoot off a beam of cold into it, and you see it is immediately just swallowed by the ravaging flames ahead you. Fuck! Elian is gonna clap his hands together and
Not
cast
working.
Cone of
Can I
Cold
see?
at the 6th level, and as that goes forward, it is also immediately absorbed.
Can I see
Housing
what
it isn't an option.
having what the fire is coming from? If it's like the fire itself that's just absorbing it, or if it's like a product of something on the ground that's fire.
It's just fire. It's just fucking fire. It is just fire. It exists. It just fucking exists and it overwhelms.
Alice, you said you can teleport us?
Only if I can see.
Okay. What? Does it... Is there... Can she see Gideon at all, or is it still
His
just like
vague
the sound of
silhouette.
him? Because she's pretty confident he can dimension door.
Yeah.
And she's trying to figure out why that isn't happening. I guess, is there anything I can
Gideon?
roll for that?
Yeah, what do you want to roll?
Nothing, that's okay. I've insight, I guess.
Disadvantage. She can hardly see
what's
anything.
going on? Okay. Fuck. Okay.
Can I get anything from Tremor Sense from just like
He's too far in.
the body language?
Yeah.
Okay.
16 on insight.
16, you have no fucking clue. If he's unconscious
Fuck.
or what's happening in there, no idea. There is just
Can I-
this torrential
can I run that
wall of
insight roll?
fire. Yep, go for it. I mean, you could try. It's at disadvantage.
Can I Now, I'm not sure about Eros' stance on Yaksha, but can I try to give the help action by lifting up Eros for a better point of view?
It is stretching throughout the whole caverns.
Would
There's
that
no
help?
way. There's no way you can get a vantage point on this.
Okay, so it wouldn't help.
Nope.
Okay.
So insight, gonna give myself a quick guidance.
I was gonna say, could I try view aura? It's a psionic thing.
That's gonna be a 27.
I'm also gonna roll that bad insight.
27.
27.
So,
The
as
first one was a nat 20.
you look forward into this raging inferno, I am gonna need you to roll a wisdom saving throw as you try to perceive what is inside this and start to connect what this is.
Oh god. That's gonna be a 13.
Immediately, Aros falls to their knees and becomes paralyzed on the ground.
Oh.
Now this paralysis do I recognize?
I'm trying
Okay.
everything, man.
So it's not you.
Tonight?
Should I try view aura? I don't know. I'm actually kind of scared now.
It works an hour concentration.
No, but it says here. Like I don't think it's like the other
okay.
one.
It lasts an hour. Okay.
Yeah, like it lasts an hour for all of Gideon, but that's so fucking cryptic. The answer here might not
Wait,
be what
how
you
much
think.
how much time are we taking trying to do all this?
A fair bit.
I don't know.
Second question, how big is the fire?
Fucking huge and spreading.
So it's like just a massive
I'm
area
gonna
of fire,
roll a-
right?
Yeah. It's a hallway
Okay.
of
I
fire.
have a question.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I have a question.
What's up?
Lily passed my weird whiz save that I do for her fear. Can she Sorry, I'm like okay. She's gonna cast Chill Touch on her hand, and she's gonna reach her hand into the fire.
the fire reaches out, and you see as a bunch of these flaming bits of hands is going to reach forward and pull Lelee inside. And we are going to end the session off here.
Oh, hell with hell.
Okay.
Guys! No!
Oh,
God!
Okay. Okay.
They put his ass in the flames.
You know the worst part? I have to roll con save for casting Chill Touch. Do you guys want to know what I just got?
No!
Is that a natural one?
Woof.
It's not a nat one, but it's a fail nonetheless. Which
Well,
means I get to roll
yeah,
one
that's
wild
fine.
magic table.
Hee hee.
I'll DM you what I roll in the D100, Dean.
Oh, that'll be amazing. Well, let's
here
get
and there,
to...
and we're out here.
Hey, let's go for some amazing closing
Sure.
remarks. All right, well, what is one thing I learned, and what's one roleplay moment I liked? I learned that this party can fit so much toxic fucking yaoi in it. It's insane. The toxicity of this party goes off the shits. I think my internet's cutting out. Everyone's laughing. Something must be happening. Okay, yeah. Just the toxic yaoi. I heard laughing, and
okay.
I don't know what it was for. Da-da-da.
Toxic yaoi.
The toxic,
Probably toxic yaoi.
The
party.
toxic yaoi. And what is one roleplay moment I liked? I mean, I loved the big blow-up argument between everyone. That was fucking great. I love Lelee telling Yaksha to shut the fuck up. Like, that was so real. Stop man-interrupting, you piece of shit! Oh, God. Ines, what's one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
Oh, I learned that oh my god, I learned that Maeric ate so much.
He's
more than I
hungry.
wanted him to. Like, how much did?
He's hungry.
Come on, man. Like, come on. He was doing so well, and
He's
here we are.
hungry.
Okay.
Man's gotta eat.
Roleplay moment I liked that when I really liked the way Kiki did Lelee's reaction to finding out about Thrux and Unknown's death, because I was like, oh shit.
Wow.
She's the only OG cursed ones here right now.
Yeah, it's just Lelee and the guys. Wild. All right, Cece, what's one thing you learned?
Lelee
What's
and
one
the
roleplay
dudes.
moment you liked?
Oh, I don't think Callie learned anything. I mean, she learns that Aros has a mental block on something. She didn't learn anything else from that discussion. Just slid right off the dome.
Callie
she
was
did
just
learn
watching, just
that,
you seeing this shit.
Literally. I was considering saying in the general chat that Callie just like walks away and is just like, "Hi, Henri, I'm sorry, I'm hanging out with you now." But she didn't do that because she was too enraptured.
Little
But,
boil.
she did actually learn about don't antagonize the cannibal or the cannibal's daughter. You can't antagonize either of them. That's not nice. Roleplay moment. I really liked Alice in this session. Alice so sweet. Alice so friendly. I really enjoyed just
You guys wanna know
her
what's
being completely
insane?
bewildered at being.
You want to know what's
yeah.
insane? Alice was the only party
What?
member that when you guys like unstealth yourself, I basically already wrote it so that the only character that wouldn't immediately turn Maeric hostile to the point of an encounter off rip was Alice.
Let's fucking go. We win these.
Because I think he would be too startled at the concept of seeing another person in the flesh without any time to process that he would have just jumped into fucking violence, but seeing someone who could have been mistaken for an actual creature of this realm was just familiar enough to not break his brain immediately.
We were fucking right. I really enjoyed the moment where Alice was completely bewildered that we were like positioning her to be the emissary here. That it worked so well, and just Alice. I love Alice.
Ethan.
That's it.
Hi. One thing I learned is that my Blorbo had a child, and everything is fucked up. One thing Yaksha learned is that his patience is wearing thin.
Already, girl?
One roleplay moment I liked. Let's see. So it was going to be Lelee Grease, and I'm still gonna say that is my top moment. But and to not repeat what Ines just said. Another moment I did really like is how you portrayed Maeric's madness, just kind of like struggling with it and everything. That was great.
I'm not the one who gets the roleplay moment things, and yet you always fucking do it. All of you. Vanished.
You literally get it. Like,
Vanished. Kiki.
You always knock it out of the park, man.
I have to. I simply lock in.
One thing I learned.
Whoa.
One thing I learned is that one DDoS attack is real and present, and we are not alone.
Oh,
we are not
got
allowed to
fucked
relax.
this session. We got fucked.
But in actuality, I learned that sometimes when you don't want to touch the fire, you have to touch the fire, and then things happen.
Seconds away from burning straight in there.
My favorite roleplay moment was every time Aros was like trying to come up with an excuse, even like outside of like the funny ones, when he was trying to like say like, oh well, it doesn't matter, like you always giggle, and it in character enrages me so much because I'm like, you little shit, you god,
The giggler.
The giggler.
Yeah, literally all the time. Eros will just all the time just goes like, and then I see everyone's faces just go like, fuck this cat. God, a row.
Dude, my thing for the exalted ones is that I need to learn how to flirt without bursting into laughter.
Don't need to do that.
Even throwing out that do you have a crush on Gideon? Are you /serious or /J was the most insane part of the session for me.
Dude, I was gonna say that for what my favorite roleplay moment was, because
Do it,
honestly,
go.
You can see everyone lose their shit. God, that was great.
It was so fucking out of pocket. Like, Yaksha cut to the fucking chase with that, just immediately.
My moment of the session goes to Yaksha. You yelling was so fucking great.
Yeah. You dog-piled on you a little bit, but it's okay.
Do you want to kiss Aros on the lips? Do you want to kiss Gideon on the lips? Do you want to caress his cheek?
That A, no one rolled insight on that, and B, I almost like said for the God, not the Luminary, not the Mad Wolf, but the secret third one. Deverum. I almost referred to that as a Schrodinger's cat situation, and then I realized that I'm Schrodinger's cat.
You are the Schrodinger's cat. My brother in Christ, you are the cat that was Schrodinger'd.
Are you?
Well, thank you so much for tuning into this session. Someone totally didn't name drop Exalted Ones, which has not been announced yet. But
it's not real.
It's not real.
Tune in sometime
it's just
soon
a figment
for
of Ethan's imagination.
some very special D&D things coming up probably quite soon. Thank you guys so much for watching. Bye.